procession of people makes their way forwards towards the abandoned district. They gather up in an area once condemned, considered to be too dangerous due to interference from the Coda. Slowly, that mass gathers more and more, gaining in density and perhaps similarly confidence to approach the edge of the battlefield. The crowd forms up and starts to move, turns, looked over at something next to them. A large iron shell that had managed to displace itself away from the collapsing being in the distance. While everything was settled, he decided to move his way to a less noticeable location. And yet, just the same, he is found here. The large towering frame partially collapses the roof behind him. One arm placed up, this being has actually managed to withstand most of the fighting unscathed. The people turn, look over, and he freezes, remembering the reputation of not only himself but his pilot. He wants to say something, but they only know him as a cold machine. Everyone down the way sort of pauses, looks at each other, and then starts to clap and cheer for the towering being. Flames taps into his communicator. Theo, what do I do? I think they're probably, you know what? I think they're probably clapping for Ace, so just enjoy the applause for now. This isn't right. I'm going to open the cockpit. That's a terrible idea. There's a crack as Theo is slowly revealed to the world at large. The being brings herself outwards as everybody pauses, looking up at her. There is no halt to the applause, if there is a slight amount of confusion. Her body tenses, sort of staring down at each of them. Thank you. She pulls herself quickly back into the cockpit. It was only a little while ago. I couldn't even wander around out here, without a pyromancer suit. People would burn to death at the sight of me. I know things have changed. I know World 12 has gotten a little more, less burn sensitive, but I didn't know it went this far. She mutters quietly off to the side. Perhaps it's proof that the world has accepted you. She inhales, exhales, closing her eyes, opening them again, and then travels out and begins to speak to the people in front of her. Argos, your line is thrown out, and you perform the duty most required of you. A duty that you will probably be performing for the rest of today as you use Fate Weaver to attempt to tie up the loose ends of this great effort. You toss the line out, the same that you've been functionally maintaining up to this point, the one that connected you to that grand being. You feel your perspective shift, and you imagine yourself standing in front of a black hole. You push yourself a little further because she is on the other side. Moving your way in, you find the last bit of Trouble's flame that needs to be restored, regained. And you throw your hand out into a disappearing, collapsing world. Let me put in Argos down. Boop. You see the trouble in front of you. The being behind seems to be growing more and more inert. This place is falling into a sleepy, almost comatose state. Slowly, this area will harden up, entombing Trouble's flame inside. Now's the time to go.
Okay, vacation's over, Trouble. Let's get you home.
Before you start speaking, Trouble was just sitting there. You probably couldn't quite hear exactly what she was what the words she was saying were, but she was either humming or like singing some kind of song to this creature as it falls asleep. And then you pop up and she's like, "Oh, is it time to go?"
Yeah, you packed your things?
She sort of looks down at herself. Jay, I have a question. Is this
Yeah.
the part of her that is in the satellite still?
Yes.
Okay.
The part of her that's in the satellite inside this guy. Not the part that's out in other scattered satellites.
Satellites. Okay, yeah. Okay,
It's the part
yeah.
that will be entombed forever if you do not leave.
If
Yes.
I don't, yeah, pull it out. Yeah. Just making sure I understand the where she is right now. She sort of nods. She's like, "It's not like there was very much here to begin with."
Yeah, it seems like you were, taking care of some stuff, so I just want to make sure that you're ready. Not that we have a lot of time.
Yes. I think they'll probably be asleep soon, so we should get out before that happens.
You pull your way over to Argos, and sort of like as you move your way backwards, you see almost like a line connecting Trouble back to this being behind her. And you hear a whisper, the two of you, from somewhere nearby. Again, I'm gonna put her down here spatially. You can't. She's not literally standing next to you, but for the metaphor, it works. Somebody sort of continues to whisper quietly, almost matching the lullaby, to the Coda next to you. It's okay. You can let her go. It's fine. She doesn't want this. You don't want this. Let go of the hold. You can keep the connection. You don't need to make her anything she's not.
Trouble sort of smiles.
The whisper continues. Repeated.
Beginning the process of extraction. Hold tight.
You reach over, grab Trouble, and pull her out. You find yourself moving away into a different segment of the city. Your perspective stretching and blurring. And Trouble, for a moment, you almost feel what Stability was talking about. That thread connecting you to this being. Something deep in the back of the mind that, to some extent, was trying to reform you into something else, change you into something a little more comprehensible to it. But it seems like Stability has more or less calmed these thoughts inside the being, and you are no longer at risk of becoming an executor. Okay, back over
Yay!
here. Your eyes peek open. Let me grab your squad. Hi, only visible 9.
Honestly, one of the best faces to see right now.
Trouble, your eyes open. More or less, we follow the camera from your perspective. Your eyes open, and you find yourself at the foot of a long road. Off in the distance is pretty much your meetup point, God of Flames. You're reconvening with everybody, bringing them back to Station 1. The chaos in the area is dying down. The Coda has sunk back into itself, more or less.
Oh.
Willow has picked you up and spun you around.
Trouble, blink under the eye mask, and then before she can even do anything, she lets out a single sound, and Willow grabs her, and she's like, "Oh, okay, hi."
Sorry, got real excited. You're back.
It seems like it. Hold on, I don't need this right now. I can actually see here, she says, smiling.
Everything work out? You feel yourself?
Yep, seems like it.
Excellent.
Nina's doing a scan on you, just to make sure everything's fine.
Yeah, I'm doing a scan. Please mark yourself with tactics.
I'm scanning her with my eyes and my heart, and I think she's doing okay.
Mark her with green.
Stand still.
Why the fuck are you green?
Me trying to find the willow stanced up. There it is. Trouble noticing the demiurge fucking hoofing it the second she wakes up.
She
Like,
crawled her way on top of the fucking roof like a creature. And she actually sort of stands up here, like, looking around at the desolate city.
Is everything okay?
She, like, looks back and forth, eyes over, looks back. Oh, it's, nice, I guess.
Well, that's all we got, so...
I
Take
know,
it or
I
leave
know.
it.
she
I
says
understand.
this about the abandoned district.
I understand the take it or leave it, but I spent a few weeks listening to "Oh, my burning world is so much better than your miserable rundown hellscape." But look at this place; it's visually so similar. It's just tinted red instead of blue.
Who was saying that?
Didn't hear it from me.
You gotta go to Bella.
Yeah, also, you are in the area we literally call the abandoned district.
Give it more than 5 minutes before you...
I'm just saying. I'm a little. I don't know. I feel like the area was slightly misrepresented.
I don't think anyone said that the city was sucked and was horrible and ass comparatively.
She
I mean,
Yeah, you must be
dangles.
projecting.
I mean,
She dangles off the side of the roof a little bit.
I-
It was implied you were so eager to come back here, and
Home.
look at how similar it is. All I'm saying is, maybe this place isn't everything it was cracked up to be.
Projection.
I mean, she does
I
have
mean,
a
Okay, if
point.
you
Wait,
didn't like where you're from.
Marcos taught me this term. You're rage baiting us.
A little frustrated, she sort of like looks away. By the way, what's that? She sort of gestures up at the towering figure behind you all. Like,
What, flames?
Flames?
no, even beyond that, the big shape.
Oh, that's her.
Oh, that's the city.
What do you mean? No, it can't be. Hold on. No, that isn't right. She turns her way over and sort of stares up at it. It's like a big guy. That's one of our.
So, yep.
Yeah,
It's a dead
Yeah,
judgment unit that was hollowed out.
God of Upwind, we built the city on it.
You should check out the elevator. I think that those are the bones.
Yeah, those are his bones, yeah.
So how's the second impression of our city?
Tell me you didn't know the guy personally.
She mutters to herself and like she's like, I did. He was nice. Like you're talking about the pilot, yeah. I'm
well,
sure
he was
I'm sure
killed by flames, so...
I'm sure he'd be happy that this is the way his judgment unit was being used. Like, obviously I knew this. I read the reports. She walks with the gait of somebody who read the report but did not understand how glorious it would be in person.
You should
She-
really see it from the ground. There's an entire festival street up on the shoulders.
You'll love it. It's like a corporate hellscape.
You see that big flower in his
I
hand?
got rid of Geist, remember?
You see that flower in his hand? That's the building that we live in.
Oh, one time I jumped off like the top of him.
You notice that she has grown quiet as it becomes abundantly clear that you all do not live in the abandoned district. You actually you stop and you this is the aftermath segment, so you are going to get updates on literally random assortments of characters. You look over and you see two people conversing under a nearby awning. Graham quietly watches the person in front of him.
Oh my god.
Not.
9 peering around Treble to get a look at this situation to see if it's about to turn into something.
He sighs and is like, in terms of raw effectiveness, not bad. What does that mean? In terms of raw effectiveness, not bad? You could just tell me I did a good job. It's just like, okay, you did pretty good.
Kick his ass!
You look at the... You look over at the two of them. For context,
No.
for the off-screen rollers, these two were near the very top of the leaderboards and are acutely aware of this fact.
Oh my
As a result,
God.
they are currently having a little bit of a beef about it.
Oh my god!
However, this fucking thing was number 1, actually. And it seems like they're actually starting no small amount of shit over it. Ascalon sort of like turns, looks at you all. Hey guys, good work back there.
She deserves the world.
Oh my god.
Good work to you, number 1.
Immediately trotting after Treble to keep up with the examination.
Treble, who has thrown herself onto Graham and is waving at Ascalon like, hi, 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 hi.
You good?
Very
Taller.
small wave from 9 to both of them.
Yes, I'm 2 whole inches taller in this mic body. I'll have you know.
Okay. That explains the impulse I had to send you flying into the distance. Good to
You would
see you
never
again.
do that to me.
You got an impulse to throw mine?
You don't?
No, my impulse is usually a squeezer.
Yes, yeah, no, you actually get it, okay.
9 looking at Willow and just slowly shaking his head like, not like that.
No, she gets it. It's good to see you again. He pats you a single time.
She's elated.
That's all you're getting.
I know.
She used to fawn over me like that.
Are you missing that, Argos?
Do you want her back? I can aim her in your direction.
You're
Says
going
picking
to
her
get
up.
rid of me?
Yeah, okay, here comes the football.
Well, I've had my time.
Whatever you're doing with your eyes, your face, stop. I hate it.
Don't you love it? Don't you love this? The things I can do with Mike's face?
Alley-oop.
I'll catch her.
Okay, it's pointed at me now.
Graham actually turns over, looks at you, 9, and just claps you on the shoulder. Again, this is all you're getting.
9 will actually stare in like he was caught. It was like, when he threw Treble, but then he does that and 9 just fucking looks like he's in seeing an oncoming train. Just like this has just shell shocked at this tiny gesture.
Graham, the least expressive man ever, to the point where Treble gets one head pat and she's like, oh my god, it's
Oh my god,
Christmas."
he's doing so much. Man putting in the barest minimum.
9 getting pat on the back. Whoa. This should tell you how
This is-
Sulansis functions.
Are you dying?
What? Cut away from those guys.
Is that the start of a pickup line?
God, no, unfortunately.
You hear a roar from down the line. Ace! Ace!
Don't know you, buddy.
Ace! Ace! Ace!
Why
This
you
will.
warned him?
Why is he so loud?
He's
I
big.
mean, he is a big robot, yes.
Otherwise, Ace will more effectively be able to ignore him.
No. What do you want?
Ace! Hi, hello. We're currently being celebrated by this crowd of people.
Ace just kind of looks at Flames, looks at the crowd of people, looks at Flames, looks at the crowd of people. Why the fuck you guys here?
Well, we heard the fighting was over.
And so your response to hearing fighting is over is to rush towards it as soon as possible?
Yeah! Like, there's no danger anymore, right?
I'm right here.
People visibly take a step backwards.
Don't worry. I'm here, so Ace won't be doing anything. Willow hooks an arm around Ace, because she can't reach at the top of him. This is kind of awkward.
They seem to calm down and they're like, yeah, I mean, like, it would make sense if they're still falling debris and stuff, but yeah, we wanted to I don't know, we wanted to see what was happening down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, didn't you guys catch the string?
Yeah, that's the big reason we headed down. We saw that thing fall into the abyss, and like, didn't really have like there wasn't really a conclusion beyond that point. You guys won, right? We're safe.
I look at Ace.
Ace looks at Willow.
Yes! The God of Flames roars from behind you. You are safe now. That creature was expertly defeated by everyone gathered here. They're quite impressive. Pauses for a term. Ace, you didn't want to be called a hero, right?
Yep, don't say that word.
People.
People! Oh, if you think it's bad over here, got bad news. We actually broke away from the main body of the crowd.
Oh, yeah. That's so you guys are rule breakers. Is that what you're telling me?
Listen, I didn't see any rules saying that we couldn't walk up.
No, just common sense. Look, I'll give you a good tip. You want to know the two best performers in that battle?
Oh, no.
One of them's over there. He points at Graham.
He loves pictures, so take a lot of them.
Yeah, they're going. Yeah, they're fucking going. Basil, they all rush past you. One pauses for a moment, almost seems to, like, look over at you.
She's
They go
hiding.
like, it's like, nah, that can't be right. And then they keep going. They do rush you, Nine and Graham. Selfie,
9 fucking deer in headlights.
this guy's gonna roll up and get Graham to put on the Dino Hime head doinkers and take a picture. Graham is sitting there, literally looking like the most damp cat you've seen in your life.
Oh my god, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Can you hey, can we trade emails? Can you email me that, please?
The crowd slowly sort of forms up around.
Sorry, Nine. There's always casualties in war.
You monster.
Theo slowly climbs out of flames and climbs down. She looks between the two of you. Thanks for the assist there. I was kind of caught up. I'm not used to the victorious after party situation, really.
Don't worry, I didn't do it for you. I did it to piss off Graham.
Okay.
Don't worry, I did it for you.
Thank you. Beaming smile at you, Willow, as if you said nothing, Ace.
Yeah. So, you enjoying it?
She sort of like, you see one of her little head wings twitch a single time. It's a little off-putting. It's daunting? Daunting is the right word.
I mean, this is what we talked about, right?
You see her eyes sort of open back up again. It's different than what I expected, I guess. It's, feels a little, I know, it feels a little unearned. She scratches her cheek.
How so?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm a person particularly worthy of praise. Or if I've done anything particularly worthy of praise. Huh. It's hard to
Well-
wrap my head around it.
You did, just not what they think you did.
Fair. I mean, like, I helped in the city mostly. I wasn't really putting damage on the boss or anything like you guys. I just showed up at the last second.
You were protecting people. That's kind of the most important thing.
Yeah, do you think that the help that you did is any more helpful or any less helpful than what we did fighting?
Honestly,
I don't know how to I don't know how to quantify it, actually.
Look, I gave you flames to use as you see fit. And honestly, you picked the right option. If you win to the Coda fight, you would have just been in the way more than you would have been helpful. But you found the right choice for you and what you wanted to do, right?
Yes, he's correct. Most of my abilities involve surrounding myself in a large curtain of flame, focusing my energies, and then making it all explode at once. Mechanically speaking, I probably would not have been able to do that too well while the Coda was doing its thing. We were positioned well.
And I'm sure that the people in the city are glad that you were with them and not with us.
Thank you. She actually looks over and smiles, relaxing a lot. Okay, that makes me actually feel a whole lot better about it. The creature, dangling herself partially off of this dumpster, looks over like, yeah, thank you for protecting those guys. I really appreciate it. I figured at least a few people from your guys' team would stay behind to help out. Glad it was somebody with a big robot. Good work.
Why are you here?
What do you mean?
I mean, why are
I
you
invited
here?
myself into the conversation. You got a
talking.
problem?
I'm talking about here in the installation.
I'm enjoying whatever short period of time I have before I've got to go back.
Okay.
Oh, if that's the case, I got a couple places I gotta show you.
Really? How far away are they?
Well, I want to show you Opia HQ. I want to show you the one place I usually eat with Riddle.
Oh.
Strip club.
Wait, that's what it is?
You see her expression sort of fall. Hate to rain on your parade, but I don't think I have particularly long. So, just do me a favor. Tell me about them. I'll keep them in mind.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll text you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, probably.
Did you, Ace just kind of points at Demiurge. Did you do what you wanted?
Well, yeah, I guess. Kind of, not really. I came close. I wanted to show up and really show you guys how cool the people of the city were. To show you that even here, you still had people on your side who were doing whatever they could to support you in whatever way they could. But then I show up, and it turns out you've already got a plan in place to call down some horrific laser from God knows where. You blow a hole straight through the side of the thing, and I can't help but feel at least a little bit upstaged. She says, taking herself a few steps forward. So, did I get a chance to do what I wanted to do? Yes, I did. Was it enough? Absolutely not.
Do you think maybe that hesitation in your voice is the reason you didn't actually get to do what you wanted?
No, I think the reason I didn't get to do what I wanted is because I did not understand that you had a big fuck-off laser that you could fire at the thing.
Yeah, keep that in mind if you ever get any ideas.
Yeah, clearly I've got to up my game a little bit, you little shit.
You got a real rivalry going already.
He's not a rival. She, like, visibly relaxes as she pulls herself backwards. Theo similarly is like, I'm glad to see you two getting along at least. Muttering quietly.
I've only really met this woman once.
Yes, and it was enough to leave a very strong impression.
I have that on people.
That definitely is the case, Theo sort of says quietly. Well, she sort of turns on her heel. If you've retrieved your robot, if you've retrieved your bird, I think we need to get just a little bit closer back to the Coda's entrance. I think we've got to finish mopping everybody up in the area, and then you need to give me my tearful farewell.
All right, Theo, get back in the robot.
No, what? Okay. Why are you
So
sending
can't
her
the robot
away?
just walk on its own?
I could.
But I don't know. It's for moral
I
support.
want Theo to walk with us.
I have fun piloting this guy. I'll follow behind. Okay. So, I hear you're an actor, so you better get ready with the waterworks.
An actor, waterworks. What do you mean? Me
Yeah.
crying for you going away?
Uh-huh.
He met you once.
I don't know
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I
why
don't-
I'm saying you're an actor. Act.
I'll act like I don't give a fuck.
That's not an act. That's
not
the
acting.
truth.
Basil, stop wandering away from me. Basil,
By the dumpster.
do you want me to cloak you in a disguise? Would that make you more comfortable?
Oh, that would be great. I was just trying to think of a way to rip my face off.
She smiles.
I know. I didn't do it. Yeah, that would be great. Thanks.
It's not. It's mostly just going to be like, it's an illusion. So, be
No,
careful with
that's
it.
fine.
But
I
it should
just,
make it so you can walk around in large groups without feeling bad.
Yeah, it sounds bad, but I don't really want to be myself around them.
Who?
She was gonna take the long way.
I
Okay. Argos.
Yep.
The demiurge calls you over. Come on, we're going.
Also, hey, crowd of people,
Yeah?
get out of the road. We're gonna be carrying some wounded people through here.
Oh,
if you guys
shit.
could go retrieve some ambulances of some variety, that would be great. Or just any kind of vehicle to help transport the wounded more quickly.
And Nine, hearing the words wounded and ambulance, snaps out of his terror, prey drive stupor, and
Yeah.
actually goes, excuse me.
Yeah, we need him. Just form an orderly line to talk to the graying man.
I'm not graying. I'm already grayed.
You have a cool name.
You set all of these.
I drag
People.
Ascalon.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nine puts a hand on your shoulder, Treble. Hey, Treble, I have a question. It's been a bit. Is your listening ability working right now?
Yes, Mike's body is compatible with it.
Okay. You feel something different as Nine just makes this light contact to get your attention. He doesn't seem to notice, but you definitely do. This man's name isn't Nine. Something happened to him in that last fight, and it's not going to take up a lot of time because, as he's saying to you now in real time, I'm going to go help with the wounded. They can probably use more help moving people, and he's just giving you the details of his plans for the next few minutes.
All right.
He's about to head out.
Okay. Is there anything that we can do to help other than just going down and helping bring people up?
Shakes his head. Same as
She
always.
nods. All right.
He nods at everyone and just says, "Thank you." And then he spreads black metal wings and flies off.
To assist, you carry him into the distance, and our perspective shifts, almost dancing along behind him. You make your way a little deeper in, and Argos, you get down to the next area of business, reconnecting, dragging people back, making sure that the people scattered throughout the district are brought back to a singular point. Your perspective sort of quietly opens on a scene in front of you as you're going to retrieve another important person. So, really, you aren't too angry about Ace seizing control of the satellite? You're not angry, you're not mad? Riddle says, picking up an eyebrow for a second. Horizon's expression sort of like, what? Hold on. No, it's seizing control of the satellite. Riddle, dear, that's me. I am that satellite. He forged a connection. and directed my full might in his direction. It's not about control. It's... For a moment, I was actually connected to the burning world. I got to see what it was like with my own eyes, even if it was only an ecliptic moment of power. And also, am I mad? No, it's nothing I wouldn't have done myself anyway. The right direction, firing solution. All that is information he provided me. Ace is very impressive. I could tell that much when we crossed swords. Okay, that's good. Riddle's expression actually relaxes, fearing for a moment that maybe they crossed a line. That's really good. Okay. She double checks and sort of sees the connection from Argos flare up. In that case, I should probably head out. Horizon's expression falls, realizing she doesn't have another opportunity for this. I've seen how you are around the rest of them. Why does your attitude shift so much when you're speaking to me? Riddle pauses, blinks a few times. I didn't realize I was acting that differently. Well, it's like, I saw what happened between you and Ace. And I saw you earn his respect through combat. That already puts you at a pretty high bar. I saw you earn Basil's respect through sheer conversation. Again, it sets you up pretty well. So, I kind of went in with a certain expectation. I figured, at the very least, if this is somebody that all the people around me really, really, really seem to have a high opinion of, I should take you as seriously as possible. So, I guess before anything else, you earn my honesty. I've never treated you as anything other than somebody deserving my full attention, I guess. Her head sort of tilts slightly. Your honesty. All right. I guess I can make do with that. She bites down on her lip a little harder. Do you dislike me? Riddle blinks, shocked. And then actually, leans in. Sorry, I probably sent off a lot of mixed signals there. No, I don't. I like you a lot, actually. Her expression sort of lightens. It's strange to say, but I think you are somebody absolutely worth studying, and that is a high compliment for me that most people do not take as such. Her eyes twitch back and forth down, a little embarrassed. And yes, I could have stood to be a little more direct. She actually leans forward, climbing herself partially into Horizon's lap. Horizon blinks a few times, looking at the person in front of her, and recognizes. Oh, okay. You're a little more passive. Got it. She leans forward, and sort of she kisses her on the lips, but as she pulls back, Argos, through your secondary connection, you witness something a little horrifying. It looks like Riddle's face has been mauled by a wild animal. As you look at her jaw, everything deep beneath almost disappear, blurring into nothing. Your adrenaline spikes up for a moment, and then it equalizes as Riddle's expression falls, her face reforms, her brow re-knots, a significantly sadder expression crossing her face. Yeah, figured that's how it would happen. Horizon stares at the person in front of her. This is little more than a flame projection sent into the space, not a physical body at all. The being in front of her is a demon, something set to drink energy at the faintest touch. Contact is physically impossible at a certain point. There is an infinite amount of distance between Star and Stargazer. And she feels that distance ache a little more keenly in the moment. Sorry, Horizon pauses, feeling that same pang, and instead reaches forward. Gripping Riddle's back a little more tightly, she leans in and starts to absorb more and more of her flame. The fire starts to lick and burn around her a little bit more clearly as her body starts to grow, as Riddle's flame shape starts to shift away a little bit. Hey, Horizon? We're good. Any more and I might, yeah. Oh. Horizon pulls herself backwards. My bad, I got a little caught up in the moment. So, you're headed out? Yep, nope, definitely. She stands up, now body flickering, flame shape, depleted almost down to the faintest outline. Argus is calling me home, so, I'll be back as soon as possible. Of course. It was really nice being with you. Same. Her expression relaxes as Argos, you yank her back to reality. You saw all of that. First of all, you yank her back to reality.
Lucky.
And you see the riddle that comes back with you. I don't know how to put it. Her energy is so different. You've got the ability somewhat to feel secondary emotions from the Opia crowd. She pulled herself away to a secondary building and more or less used astral projected herself over to Horizon to keep her distracted, etc., etc. As you pull her back and you sort of her eyes open, she looks between the two of you. You feel that emotion pang up deep inside of herself. Oh, thanks for the assist, Argus. I really appreciate it.
Riddle, what do you think you're doing coming back 80% absorbed?
Listen.
What is your problem, young lady?
Listen. She makes her way forward. She grips your shoulder with one arm as you get the secondary emotion passing through her body. You have felt Riddle is a yearner. She spends most of her time in a state of low-key heartbreak, staring off into the distance, hearing sad music in her head. This is the state she's in 90% of the time about Treble, as she is doing the emotional equivalent of pressing her hand to the glass and looking sad. This expression, this energy is entirely different. She has just felt the distance between herself and somebody that she wants to physically feel more than anything else. Riddle is tweaking and is violently vibrating with an amount of repressed energy you cannot fully comprehend. Argos, I'm doing great. Thank you for bringing me back. I have lots of ideas about what I'm going to be working on next. You see those fangs pointing out lightly.
Despite just the perfect chance to be snarky, Argos gets it, and he gives her a big hug.
Riddle is continuing to fucking berserker film of mist out of her mouth as she breathes heavily, just I'm going insane, man. I'm going insane.
We'll figure it out.
Don't worry, Trouble, we got your back.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if you know exactly what you're offering to help me with, but thank you just the same. I really appreciate it. The world's fucking unfair, man. Okay.
It took you this long to find out?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Okay. Everything going good? Right, we were fighting the Coda. I'm sorry, I got really distracted.
Yeah. What were you doing in there?
Trying and failing to kiss Horizon, to be honest.
Yeah,
She's
sorry
blunt
to
about it.
divert your attention.
It wouldn't have worked anyway. I probably would have died, but man, it would have been... No, I can't say, man, that would have been awesome, or man, that's the way I want to go. I have too much to live for, but simultaneously, She slaps herself in the face with her skeleton arm and lets out a wince. Ow! Ow, I forgot. It's not a flesh arm anymore. Guys, I'm a mess. She
Or
looks
you,
over at
let's
the
get
two
you
of
back to your other hot alien
Wait, you got her
girlfriend.
back?
So we need to get a lot of flame
Yeah,
and inject it to you at the same time.
and then it won't be like getting thrown into a fucking tumble dryer, like a dishwasher, but like a very loving dishwasher.
Well, I don't know if I can help you with this one.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a force in this universe that can help me right now. Problem is, she can't really manifest in anything other than a flame form over here, because then the world starts to break down and crack. Riddle is in full-on muttering to herself mode. It's nice to see her like this, I guess. Better than she's been in weeks. And she actually turns on her heels, throws an arm around one of you, and then goes, imagine the arm around your shoulder. I'm so happy to see you guys again.
Me too.
It's
Seriously.
the last few weeks have been exhausting. I don't know how to put this. Everyone relied on me to keep a clear head most of the time, and I'm not bad at that, but it's not when I'm most it's not when I'm thriving.
You're saying you needed a vacation?
I just this sounds so bad. It makes it feel like I can't live without you guys, but I needed some of my load-bearing friendships around. It was so much responsibility. Like, we all adapted to it in different ways, for sure. Ace did a good job leading people, even though he doesn't really want to admit it. But, a lot of the areas that I was picking up the slack sort of went against, really far against the type of person I want to be on the moment to moment.
I know what you mean. I also spent a lot of time outside.
Face.
Actually, I also know what you mean. I spent a lot of time not fighting for my life. It was really fun.
Riddle's expression turns. Willow, I am actually so happy for you about that. A big beaming expression crosses her face as you guys start to walk back. She's so fucking happy to see you guys. Okay. Then the rest of your squad works your way over here, and then the Riddle gang will join up with you guys in a second. You come back to the edge of the Coda. You do have to pass through that big fucking line that was that the crowd described earlier. There is a perimeter being formed, but this is like the area immediately around. You hear rapid discussions happening as Basil in front of you. You see every member of Opia that's been equipped with one of your prototype summoning devices and the various demons that they've summoned.
Oh,
That's great for them.
that's great. Hey, can I remind you guys, make sure to not forge a full contract with them unless you're very, very sure. Last thing we need is a bunch of, like, I don't know, shotgun wedding equivalent of things.
You're adults. Do what you want. Life is short.
Yeah. Hey sis, he's trying to come in on our shotgunning wedding grift.
Oh, yes. I've learned about this in my time here on the surface. It's called cock blocking.
You've good advice, boss. For the most part, these things do have built-in restrictions we can manually override, and a few of us, not naming names, have decided that this is going to be the rest of their lives.
That's fine. Just make sure, double make sure if that's what you want to do. I don't know why I'm trying to police everything.
You start to walk your way down as this one over here is just like, hey, by the way, just point of questioning.
What?
Are you open to contracts?
Back off.
Okay, shot my shot.
Small, leave me alone.
It's not worth it.
The rest of the squad sort of like looks up. This lady over here actually turns over, looks at you, Basil. It's her again. She like sort of like looks down at you. This is your design, right?
The demon summoning device? Yeah.
Yes.
Or at least I helped.
It helped a lot of my friends make it out of there alive. So thank you. You saved a lot of lives today.
Good. And I'm glad to see that you're okay.
She smiles. Things got a little dicey when that beam was aimed at us. I managed to find my way back. One of the teleporters in the net was still operable. We definitely still have some people down there, but they've got food, they've got supplies. Believe it or not, I'm headed back down once I'm given the all clear.
I think what's most important is that they also have a bit more time now. So, take your time.
She grins.
And
Squad. Yeah, you go.
don't actually forge any contracts. It could be dangerous.
She,
Nothing long term, at least.
she shakes her head. I wouldn't mess with that device myself. I would save that for most of the people who don't have one of these suits. She sort of taps her beaconeer suit. They stopped mass producing these once the blizzard went away, so I've got to take what I can get. I'm like some sort of half-size mech. Turns
Shut
directly
up.
towards the camera.
We get it. You like half-sized, bro.
Oh my god.
And flump. Everybody else winds up catching up with your squad. You manage to successfully retrieve Riddle. Riddle actually pauses, and then her entire expression changes, Trouble, as she sort of like looks at you. Those eyes are like punching straight through you. She takes a step forwards, sort of like moves in. So, you're okay, right? Oh, Rummer, you muted?
Yes, I was.
Yo! Try it again!
Trouble, like, yes, I'm alright. I think some of my flame is still up in the satellites, but that's probably a good thing, right?
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Her face splits into the biggest smile, and then she eagerly throws herself forwards.
Okay, that's what Trouble was hoping for. Trouble was so excited to see Riddle, and then Riddle got like the stern look on her face, and Trouble was like, "Oh shit."
Listen, I never worry about you more than when you needed, I don't know, make compromises for the sake of survival. Normally you always are clearly at your healthiest when you're scheming something. If you've got a plan, that means everything's okay.
She smiles. She's like, "Yeah, I figured keeping some of my flame in the satellites, one, would let us have access to the satellites for longer. Two, it would keep the city from getting access to the satellites. Three,
You watch Riddle place her head on top of Treble's head, and she just sits there. Like, you watch the same energy that you saw earlier, Argos, slowly dissipating into the environment as you watch Riddle do the functional equivalent of purring, as she's like, oh my god, yes, please explain to me your 9-step plan, queen. This is when she is at her most peaceful. All right, this one is taking a step backwards from the public display of affection.
oh, Riddle, by the way, this is the Demiurge. She's my friend. I was the Demiurge after her, and then now she's the Demiurge again.
I got so worried when it was just you and the machine, and like you were doing your best, and I don't know. I'm so sorry. I was really scared.
I understand. She gives her a hug. I'm sorry that I got put in the machine. That was probably very scary.
It's not your fault, probably, unless you did it on purpose. But if
No,
you did
I
it
did not do it on purpose.
Okay, if you did it on purpose, I would weirdly feel more confident in it because it'd mean you would have a plan. And Riddle is just sitting there, like draped over Treble, just making quiet noises of affirmation. Demi are just awkwardly gonna be like, edge her way around the outside now that attention has been drawn in her direction. She's like, okay, going this way.
Come back.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I interest you in a contract?
Oh, let me think.
It's like the demon job fair out here.
State your qualifications for me.
Well, I'm the demon of love. Take that for
Okay.
what you will.
She could use a lot of that.
Yes, I've heard that you could use a lot of that.
Holy shit, I can't believe you said that! She yells, I can hear you! That wasn't even under your breath!
I think the point of saying things is to be heard.
Luckily for you, I am a lot of demon.
It's like, okay, how about you guys? Looking over at the other two. Oh, well. Discovery makes her way forwards as they all nudge her way in, and you guys just simply watch the demiurge glow, clearly loving the attention.
Argos,
You
what's
looked
the
very
benefits of
cool in the
contracting
final
with a
battle.
demon?
What was that, Willow?
What are the benefits of contracting with a demon?
Yeah,
Well,
they're playing a very dangerous game.
So glad you asked.
it's a wonderful question.
No.
Why don't you come into this back alley and we can tell you?
Come on, just a few steps this way.
As Willow's legal representation, leave her alone.
Where's your papers?
Also, wow, that is a heavy burden to bear. This is quietly in the background.
Treble, who was too distracted by Riddle, like, do you want to go over there with them?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, Treble picks Riddle up.
1 HP, 1 attribute, doesn't give a fuck. You are carrying this noodle around.
Yeah,
Duh.
Treble is acutely aware of the fact that
Drop her
Riddle
on
is
the
fucked up.
drop her on the ground would be really funny. She'll crack like Humpty Dumpty.
Give me access
Dragging
to
her
Riddle.
limbs
Okay,
along.
There you go. You sort of bring her over as Basil, you run your way over to Ruth, who's like sort of feverishly tapping her foot. Yo, everything going good out there? Like, fight's over, right? Fight's over. She's
But how
Ruth
cool
is
were
still-
you?
I was. She pauses as if thinking about it for the first time. Really? Seriously?
You didn't feel it?
No.
You looked every bit of Willow up there.
Damn, I gotta take that for the high compliment it is. I saw your stats. I knew you were pulling your fucking weight. You cleared like how much of that guy's health bar?
Doesn't matter. As long as he's gone. I'm not one to chase stats.
Yeah, you're not one to chase stats, but they still just work. They still work just the same. She sort of punches you in the shoulder. I saw that shit that you were pulling back there. Where'd you get a spear like that? Like, I saw the demon spear, but there was that other one. Like,
I met this guy in the city,
okay.
and I gave him a piece of myself, and
Oh,
I got a piece of him. It's complicated.
okay. You treat you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I think he's coming here.
Okay.
He's really dangerous. Watch out.
Okay, cool. Listen, Basil, I don't want to jump in too deep too fast, but like, I realized one of the areas that I fucked up in the past was I didn't properly vet. Listen, you're a beautiful girl. Lots of guys are interested in you, obviously. I didn't properly vet your dating pool. That's on me. I should have beat some asses.
What?
I should have beat some asses. Like, you got involved with some like stuff, and like, it's due to me not being there for you when you were meeting these guys, right? Like that Sable Prince guy, right? Like he's sleazy and shady.
Is this about that time I offered to kiss you?
No,
For
what?
practice?
No, what? No, this is like best friend
Okay.
stuff. Was that? I mean, I guess.
Oh, okay.
You also said that was
Yeah,
best friend
that is
stuff.
best friend stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. she rubs the bridge of her nose. Listen, I'm just saying, if this guy gives you any trouble, just give me a fucking call. I'll get his ass.
Oh, you looked really cool in that battle.
Okay.
I don't think you're that guy, pal.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
it's like
What
that.
he's oh fuck, okay. That's actually pretty intense. Where do you keep finding these guys?
The city.
Oh.
Isn't that just like such a realistic conversation?
Yeah.
Like, where do you keep finding these freak guys? Oh, you know the city.
You know the city. Trust.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Down here.
City boys.
City boys. Down here, everyone's gathered up. It's the look of people. So I'm gonna run through wounds briefly and how good everyone is doing. Visionary is literally completely fine. This one wounded. This one wounded, still bleeding out. Still has not stopped bleeding out from that O2 wound. He has been kept alive by Reko's screams up to this point. Fine. This one got popped, but she's fine. This guy's a little wounded. Whisper, you're fine. Circuit, you got wounded as well.
I thought you were pinging the truck.
Yeah, Joker's dead.
This guy fully wounded.
I'm talking about the truck itself. How is it doing?
Oh, of course.
Circuit is grabbing onto Visionary's arm and pointing over to all the demons. Like, do you want to come meet some of my friends from the Golden City? Do you?
Sure. You know
The
what?
shock
Fine.
lady is over there, and I have not gotten to talk to her while she was fully cognizant. So that's really exciting.
They all seem like they're trying to snap people up to forge demon deals with.
Don't worry, I've called dibs on you, so they won't bother you.
You don't have dibs on me because we're not forging a contract.
Yeah, but they don't need to know that.
Okay, sure, fine, let's go. Whisper.
Whisper, hey, do you guys want to come? Sam, Reko, honestly, all of you guys should come. Just don't make any deals that you're not ready to pay for.
No, I'm.
It's scary.
No.
I think I will stay.
scary.
Actually, you're fine because you can't make these kinds of deals.
What do you mean?
You can't make these kinds of deals. Your flame is incompatible with demon contracting.
That sounds like a bet.
Because if
Sounds like
you were
you can't
compatible
handle it.
with demon contracting, I would have asked you to be my summoner like years ago.
Oh my god, for real?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, okay. I don't feel so bad about it anymore.
And Whisper, I think you were compatible with demon contracting until pretty recently.
Oh, what changed?
Your reflection.
Ah, I see.
What, does she not like to share?
I don't know if a demon would want that flame.
Damn, that bitch stanky just like original Willow.
No! Is it stinky?
Again, Whisper, that sounds like a dare.
I'll be fine here.
Cole, do you want to come? You want to come see my demon friends?
Yeah, sure. Why
You know,
not?
there's a merchant lady over there who reminds me quite a lot of you.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, let's go.
Reprint,
Over.
Sam, do either of you want to come?
Fuck no.
That's fair.
Sam like, nah, I'm good. Rico like, I'm gonna go seek medical help for this guy. Drags Clive away. Over here, O1 is like repeatedly double checking her like comms, looking around. I received a local signal from the operator recently, but it seems he's gone offline. He never
Oh.
does that.
He's
Interesting.
gone offline?
Yes, or he's just appearing offline.
I see. Unfortunately, that means we'll have to spend more time together.
He moves over and is like, yes, unfortunately. Okay, sit down. She plops down and she's like, I also read a signal from one of the other proxies, but it also similarly seems to have disappeared. It was nearby originally, but she just starts to talk as your groups sort of start to fan out through the area as Ruth takes you, Basil, makes her way over here, and sort of yells over, hey, Argos! Argos!
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah,
Get over
yeah.
here! Come on, bring the demiurge too!
Okay, Willow, come along.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't- You know not to sign anything at this point, right?
Yeah. Usually people come asking me about my credit card. I usually just ignore those messages.
Yeah, think of this
Yes,
like
ignored
that.
him. Come with us.
Come with us.
Argos, is it fine to go in the alley with these people?
No, we need you. It's important over
Oh,
here.
okay.
Come see
You've
this.
heard of credit card debt, but can I interest you in flame debt?
I'll think about it.
That was so smooth. That was so smooth. You're great at this. Discovery says,
It's
looking
all
up
of my
at you.
time on the surface, sister.
God.
You all come over. Ruth's like, hey, need you all for a second. We need doctorial expertise. Inside, we actually got a bunch of patients that need to get looked at. Quick.
I got another one. Treble says, holding rule.
I'm fine. I've been
You
at
are
this.
not fine.
I've been at
Yeah.
this level of blood and flame loss for like weeks at this point. It's
How many
I've gotten
arms
used
is
to
Riddle
it.
rocking?
That's not better.
How many legs?
What's up?
How many arms and legs is Riddle rocking right now?
She is rocking one arm, one skeleton arm. She is not good to walk. Yeah, no, she's fucked. One
She
HP,
only has one arm. It's not even a flesh arm. It's a skeleton arm.
one
Trouble,
HP,
if-
one attribute.
Trouble, if I hugged you, I think I could kill you by accident.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I mean, that's always true.
You come your way into Station 1, and you see a gathering of the people that you managed to bail out of the fight.
Oh, all of the angels that reign in the angel dimension. All of their
Yes.
brain stems.
You have a very important. You got some very important decisions to make right here, right now. Nectar is like sort of slithering her way back and forth. She's like, "We've done everything we can for the base level of repairs, but you know, like we can get you up and moving. Some of you need to stay here longer is the problem. We can't just give you a fix up and then let you go." The angels sort of like look at each other. We need to go back to the city as soon as possible. It was under attack the last we checked.
Excuse me, Basil, can I slip through?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Trouble going into the room with Riddle and going, excuse me.
Oh my god, what happened to her?
She lays Riddle down in the, like, this is a little funny. But she puts Riddle there and she goes, she needs treatment, but for the angels, if you're worried about the city, how do I explain this? She sort of thinks, I guess I was the demiurge until about an hour ago.
Yes, you're the Chalet. Okay.
Yes, that would be me. Currently, I'm also occupying the Ring of Salvation, so I have kind of fired it at Company 3's flagship, so it should be okay for you to stay a little bit longer.
Okay, for context. we roll time back a little bit. As in response to Company 3's advance, Trouble only had a few shots left in the Ring of Salvation. As Company 3 bared its way down on the city itself, of note, one of its dredges, these large crawling ships, actually made its way up over the wall. It attached in the place where the Company 3 building once was, like a giant leech, attached itself to the city and functioned as a brand new replacement. In time, the Company 3 individuals started to move their way through the city. The current acting representative of Company 3 was summarily executed for failure, and a new one was rapidly installed as they moved their way towards the center of the city. Treble, responding to their threat, fired a shot from the Ring of Salvation. Not at them, not at the city, but instead at their flagship. In this moment, the mechanical army paused, all of them freezing in place, granting a rare opportunity to those in the city to strike back temporarily. Nearly every casualty on Company 3's side was achieved during this incredibly short segment of the takeover. It bought enough time for most of the evacuation to get underway, people fleeing towards the outside. But over a period of about 15 to 20 minutes, control was reestablished and Company 3's drones continued to march onwards. Now, Treble exists in a state with only a fragment of her stuff still inside the Ring of Salvation. Right now, think of it as one shot left in battery, in reserve. Observing through the Ring of Salvation is currently an impossibility unless that energy wants to be made undormant. And that brings us back to the
So-
present.
I functionally shot their flagship and got quite a lot of the people a chance to flee the city. And we're kind of in like a little bit of a gridlock where I pretty much said, I'll do it again, but I can't really do it again. Like, I can do it one more time, but they don't know that.
But
The city is also without a governing demiurge right now, so it might be. Yes?
nothing.
It might be a good idea, actually, for you to stay here, get fully repaired, and then go back. So that you can properly
You're-
help and provide aid.
You're going to want to make sure that you take the right precautions to
Oh,
recover fully.
rushes forward. Immediately, like, weirdly disregards what you're saying. Rushes forward and actually recognizes you, Basil. You're the one that brought the parts originally.
Yeah. No, well, I was with them. Yes.
Okay. Majorette. Majorette, like, yep. Gestures. Oh, right, okay. So, we've been briefed on the situation. The path down through the Coda is looking really rough right now. Getting back down is going to be really hard, so we don't really have a choice. We're stuck over here for now. She sort of, like, looks between all of you. We were still hoping, if it would be possible, if you could share the secret of those artificial bodies with us. We came up here to reinforce you guys, hoping that we could maybe win your favor enough that we can come back, that we could go back with that information. Our people are all dying down there, and we desperately need the ability to repair ourselves. You all just fixed us up with that same information, so we're hoping that you could hand it over. She's watching you very closely.
I mean, you helped us. It's only right that we help you. Not that it needs to be transactional.
Okay. Good. Relieved, visibly. Like, you can tell that these people have been through a lot of hardship based on the fact that you went through the business of fixing them all, and they're like, hey, can we do that for ourselves? You get the feeling that everyone in this room was terrified of the possibility of this being used as a dependency to manipulate them.
Like, held over them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you say that, and she relaxes instantly. She's like, oh, good. Okay. Like, visibly calms. She, like, first chance we get, once the way down through the Coda has more or less been repaired, I'll take you down myself. But, yeah, unfortunately, until then, the area up behind that creature is pretty much all collapsed. We should consider it mostly, impossible to recover land. as a result, anybody that's been trapped down there is probably stuck with a dwindling amount of supplies, and we're gonna try to get down there as quickly as possible. Trouble?
Yes.
I wanna stay and help with the evacuation effort. I have a lot of experience in World 12 with like snow-ins and cave-ins. I think I'd be really useful here.
Okay. Are you asking me for permission?
Yeah.
Trouble sort of looks to the side, like, you don't have to ask me for permission, right? You can just do that.
No, I need to tell you about it and get you on my side before Grammar Tetra say anything about it.
Yes. Yeah, I'm on your side.
She visibly relieved. Okay, well, I'll be good to go. I'm gonna start helping with the excavation, especially creaking stone on floor SFX, because my bird is currently sleeping off a dire injury.
Wait, what? Is it okay?
Yeah, it'll be fine eventually.
Do you want to get 9? I guess there are a lot of patients.
Nine's already done absolutely everything he can. Mask, with your permission, I will put you back in the scene at this point.
You're damn right you will.
Still injured?
Yeah, I got hit like really hard.
Man, it's almost like it could have been. It's almost like it could have been hit harder by like some world-ending threat, especially if some of the people on its back blew up or something.
That's crazy. I mean, like, maybe it could have been hit harder technically, but it's incredible that you jumped to that as the first thing you'd say.
Oh.
I saved their lives.
Was I streaming at that point?
No, you weren't. No, I really appreciate you saving absolutely everyone's lives there. It was a great, heroic gesture.
Mm-hmm.
She's still staring at you with those big fucking eyes.
Sorry about your dragon.
Thank you, somebody said it. She visibly relaxes, sated.
Yeah. Do we know anyone who's trapped behind? Anyone specifically?
Riddle, sort of crawls her way forwards based on where everybody was at different depths in the Coda. We're looking at, we managed to evacuate Melly. Charybdis, Tetra, and Seagazer were trapped at about depth 3, but they're close to the surface.
Okay.
Like they're retrievable, or like once we clear the debris, they'll be retrievable?
We don't 100% know yet. We're still waiting for everything to settle. Riddle.
What about Cast?
What
about Cast?
Wasn't
Riddle.
Cast up here?
They were a couple levels in, right?
Oh, Cast was part of our command crew. They're okay. They're back at Opia. I think they're eagerly awaiting your
See ya.
arrival. No, Argus, wait! You can't abandon me like this, the Demiurge says.
I can't.
Literally, I would be stuck here. I would bleed out of flame, and then just thunk to the ground.
Okay. I'm staying.
Everyone would be sad, and Treble would cry.
It's true, I would cry, she calls out from the room.
Also, while we're on the topic, where is Mike right now?
Mike is currently doing what Nine was doing, and is providing flame to different people that were wounded. Some technical jargon really fast. I'm gonna pop over here. This one has been leading the recovery effort, but if you remember, Aura's symptoms, wounds from the Coda actually last even beyond simple healing. What Nine is doing, what Mike is doing, is topping people up until they can go into surgery. Surgery that requires this thing's gay ghost. Because you functionally slice off the wounded Coda bits and then allow the flame to regrow. So Micah's running around right now, breathing in everybody's mouths.
It's not
By
that
the
weird.
way,
It's
could
not that weird.
you guys let 9 in, please?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Also, it's a fire hazard to crowd the doorway like that.
Got no space to move.
Sorry, this lab wasn't really meant to have this many people in it.
Yeah. Station 1's never been this crowded before.
Yeah.
9 has a fucking pager out or a fucking Palm Pilot, some fuck-ass technology. It's like, okay, who's in this room that I'm seeing?
Riddle, we need her to be healed up so she can start helping.
On it.
Also, GM, do you think
Yeah.
Ace could perform the surgery?
So, like,
I don't know who would want that.
yes?
Yeah.
So, yes?
Yeah.
But,
But wouldn't it be kind of like Riddle is a scalpel and Ace is showing up with the Cloud Buster sword?
yeah!
I mean, it works.
Sort of the same way
Not
Ace is like,
necessary.
yeah, he's helping the way he helped the bird.
But yes, the answer is yes. If that's what you're looking for. Yeah. You moved your way forwards. Give me a roll to do 9. Oh, you did already. 28.
Yeah, 28.
29 HP. Okay, cool.
29.
By the way,
Thank you.
G, do we have word back from all the other Excellences members who went down into the Coda? I know
Yep.
Ram is up here, but
Everybody's.
is it just Tetra
Every-
down there?
I think. Ooh, I think Hector might be actually still caught up at a depth. Oof.
Okay.
You actually hear somebody whisper off in the corner, like, "Hey, your other guys are gonna be okay. Last I checked in on them, they were trapped down there with a former associate of mine called Compulsion. She will take care of them. They will get out."
Ace hears that.
Which one of my guys is trapped with compulsion?
None of your guys, their guys, she says, gesturing with her head over to the angels.
Trouble in my barrel rolling. Oh, that was almost bad.
Why? What do you mean by that?
So, Compulsion's alive is what you're telling me.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right.
And if she was alive, she'd probably be trapped under a fucking rock slide right now.
If only we're lucky.
And at this point, you actually do get the call from over here that let me delete you guys, grab these guys. Like I said, there's so much upkeep after the end of last session. Let me bring you all outside.
On the way out, Ace
Yeah.
will stop G real fast and just
Yeah.
tell G when they get the chance to gather Tetra, Twice, and Hector, because Ace wants to talk to them.
Oh.
An
Okay,
emoji?
It'll be a little risky with Hector, but Twice and Tetra I can do.
Hector's gonna be the problem?
Hector's trapped under a landslide.
I said when they get the chance, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not right now, just whenever everyone's available. And also, I don't think a rock slide will stop that guy.
That's correct. She sort of says with a big smile on her face.
What do you want with my guys, huh, Ace?
I just want to talk to them.
What do you want to talk to them about?
Can I come? She says with
Can
a
I come?
smile.
G, you were invited, yeah.
Yay!
What about me? Troubles.
I don't know, why not you?
What can I come?
Nah.
What the heck? I'm coming. You can't stop me.
Alright.
From over here. Somebody works their way up from the depths of the Coda. Oh, shit! Depth 3 survivors.
Oh my god.
Charybdis, crawls his way the fuck out.
Well, Tetra, aren't you lucky? You're with the 2 cockroaches, kind of.
Ah, yes.
But in a positive
I am.
way. I love you guys.
What? Why did you? What? Huh? You guys are like, no part of me is anything like a cockroach.
Are you telling me you didn't survive by putting some astral sea under you and letting the rock crush you into the goop?
Okay. Maybe you have like a little bit of a point. I mean, like, if anybody hears a cockroach, it's clearly Charybdis. Damn, man, ouch.
I said in a loving way. They're very noble insects.
What's
Okay.
the little tiny, like, bear? You know what I'm talking about? That's like indestructible and
Oh,
can't
like
die.
a tardigrade? Yeah,
Yes,
those are awesome. Yeah, those
yes.
things are sea
Tardigrade.
bears or whatever. Yeah,
Water bear.
yeah, those, water bear. That's it, a water bear. That we didn't have those in my world. All of our rivers were blood. Anyway, how's it going?
Are you okay? Do you need treatment?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you want? She holds her hands out like, do you want me to hold Tetra?
I'm fine. Sure, yes. Fine, take me.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'll probably need treatment at your facility.
Oh, you're actually asking them to treat your condition?
Yes, as well as the wounds that I accrued down there.
Oh, I thought you were gonna refuse to let them treat you.
I made a foolish decision and perhaps pushed myself beyond a level that which I can recover from normally. A certain someone over comms gave me encouragement that I should absolutely make sure to preserve my life no matter what. She's staring over at you, Argos.
Sounds pretty cool.
So, I'm alive. And, kicking, I guess. Thank you. Good to see you again. Tetra's so visibly exhausted.
Yeah, you look really tired. Do you want me to, I guess... Wait, where are we even setting up med tents right now? Oh, wrong trouble.
I mean, the
He,
Station 1
like-
building's big enough.
Hooray, more fire hazards, jeez. Says walking by behind.
Also, she has been recruited to help with the evacuation, so she's going to be doing that while you get treated.
That's fine. What? That's fine.
She gives you a thumbs up.
Tetra has 2 dice wounded and has to act that way. He's like about to raise the biggest stink, and he's like, whatever.
Treble, aware of this, gets permission while she can.
Oh. Hey! He like turns around and waves at the 2 of you.
Sweet, resilient Charybdis. It's so good to see you well.
I can't believe you survived all that. Bah, 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 bah.
I can.
Hey. Trouble, a few paces away. I'm still have the demon phobia. That's still happening, by the way.
Right, I'm sorry.
Racist.
Nobody's paying
Racist.
attention to you, old man.
Wait, did Charybdis say the same thing I did?
Fucking racist.
Yeah, Treble apologizing to the room.
It's a phobia.
Damn, I'm so sorry, Queen. He shouldn't have said that.
Wow, you're so sensitive to our issues.
Someone has to stop this.
This one actually sort of like looks out over everybody sort of talking, and she finally pauses and sort of, well, okay, that's a shame. Argos, am I doing the
Yep.
honors?
It's time.
Yep, fresh out. It's unfortunate. Wish I could spend a little while longer here. You all get along very well. It's almost nauseating.
Well, you can rest assured. You'll be able to come back. I'm gonna get you out of there.
I'm genuinely counting on you for that. As a response for all of the things that happened here today, without a doubt, the restrictions are only going to get significantly worse.
I'm sorry, I couldn't come up with anything better.
It's fine. That's always the way it works, right? You have to teach somebody fear through fear of negative consequences, so they're gonna be bad. It's gonna suck for a while. I understand that the way down is collapsed behind us, but just the same, I'm expecting to not be left in this scenario. I'll figure out a way to get myself out eventually. Let me put it like this. I'm hoping you win the race.
Don't worry. Operation Custom Campaign is shaping up nicely.
Huh? What does that mean?
I can't tell you, but
Oh.
I hope you can trust me.
Sort of pauses. Okay, fine. Anybody who wants to see me off, walk to the edge of the Coda. It'll be more convenient over there.
Petra, I'm gonna go see her off. Do you want to come?
Ugh, leave me here.
Okay. She opens the door to this truck and sits a minute.
You put him inside the truck. As
You know, demons can open doors.
that's
Please don't
crazy.
goad him.
What else can you do?
Oh God, don't
Oh.
ask her that.
You won't believe.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay. Sort of walk your way over to the edge of the Coda. No, I'm changing maps with you guys.
Yeah.
I'm bringing Basil along for mandatory attendance. She is getting blasted into
Where'd
the
she
same.
go? I think she died.
I don't know. I think she got obliterated.
Exodia.
Class Basil.
Exodia! Send her to hell again!
Prince, send her to the principal's office. Thank you.
Okay.
Fun fact, I was taught karate by the same guy who taught Shark Boy karate.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you
Was
learn
it
his
good
signature move?
karate?
I was taught lava bending by the same guy that taught lava girl.
Oh, okay.
What-
That's
What
that's
kind
why
of
that's why we're toxic yaoi.
So true.
What kind of boy did you become?
Ass boy. It's not as
I would hate
exciting.
to see that in 3D.
Some would beg to differ.
Okay. You know what? Weirdly, Clive should be here for this. Clive,
Still bleeding.
Yeah.
still bleeding out.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. You've just been placed in a room with 9.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to your traumatic wounds.
It's still bleeding out. He needs this to be addressed during. Bro needs surgery. The O2 wound seems to be lingering. But yeah,
Does he
he
need-
is.
What did
Does
you
he need
do
to
to
be-
get hurt like this?
I got stabbed by a spear.
Do you need
He
me
was
to
very
carry you?
brave.
You guys wouldn't get it.
I don't.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? No, we don't get it. Explain.
You wouldn't get it.
Explain.
Something only me and Clive get, right, Clive?
Yeah, solidarity, I guess.
Normally get stabbed by a spear.
Do you pick out any good bleed out locations?
Oh
You have
yeah,
any advice?
I see it in my dreams every night.
Damn. Bleeding out on the stairs!
Okay, I'm going to assign someone to watch you until you get into surgery. 9 pulling out his fucking PDA.
I mean,
All right, I know we're all fussing over Clive right now. Well deserved too, admittedly, but come on, it's my big goodbye. See me off
I'm
with a
sorry.
smile and a wave. I'm sorry that I eclipsed you. Me, Clive. Clive says, staring straight ahead. She's like, well, before I go, is there anything that you want to convey to the people down there in the city?
Mm. So,
Stay alive.
Wait. Let's actually be smart about this. Riddle makes her way forwards. Somebody, hand me a data pad.
Trouble hands her
Nine
data
looks
pad
at
over.
his shitty PDA. I don't. They make
Okay.
those.
Here's literally all the information that we have related to the angel body parts. Carry that down back, please, for us. Thank you. Get on it ASAP.
Yes, thank you.
I am so smart. Looks
Also,
right back over.
Oh.
If
And please convey that we're not trying to hold those angel parts over their head. I guess that might be something that they're worried about.
Yeah, give Majorette proper credit. Of course. She
If you could
turns.
if you could try to build some hype for Operation Custom Campaign, that would help.
What are you talking about?
I'll do
Also-
my best.
Also, since the city's kind of in turmoil right now with the multiple companies and also all of the masks getting new bodies and demons, you're probably about to have your job cut out for you. So I guess part of the thing that we should be saying is that we'll try to come and help you out as soon as we can.
Good. I wouldn't have accepted anything less than that. Part of this mess is yours. You, she says, pointing over at Riddle. Yeah? You're the one that gave everyone in the city access to demon summoning devices, right? I'm expecting the schematics on that too. I want to know what I'm actually dealing with. Sure, fine, jeez. Makes her way over. Okay, wonderful. I'll start building hype and doing all of these different things. If there's anything else that you wish to say, oh, right, I guess she gestures down to herself and then looks over at you, Willow. Thank you for the opportunity to redesign an Obius-style simulacrum.
Yeah, no problem.
It looks really cool.
Thank you. She clearly was waiting for the compliment, and then just as loudly and immediately as possible takes it and the tail uncurls for a second.
I like the legs, and I like how your tail is has all the little dangly bits at the end. It's really nice.
Fucking tail flicking back and forth. This is, no, she was fishing for compliments. She is
I
thriving.
really like cats.
I mean, yeah, they're really cool. They're like mythological creatures.
And I know you had the horns before, but they look really cool with the new hairstyle.
I think it kind of matches.
Yeah, it really looks good.
Okay, I can go now. I'm happy.
What? You don't want the
Hold on.
waterworks?
You know what? Sure, hit me with it.
Ace takes a deep breath, centers himself. Oh, dear sweet demiurge. The long nights we shared together and the many moments that we actually talked and had conversation. I will never forget. I will always remember our deep bond that we share as people that definitely know each other and who we are. And I won't rest until people like you are freed from the circumstances beyond of which you can control. Every moment we are
This guy
parted.
gets paid for this?
I'm dying.
If you want it to be better, then pay me.
Okay, I didn't expect you to actually go for it.
Also, when you get back down there, don't forget to text me.
Okay.
I want to
can
know
do.
you got home safely.
Yeah.
Also, when you get back down there, make sure to let everyone know that you were really cool and that they were really cool too.
You opened the door for them to be genuine, you little shit. She's just looking over at you, Ace.
Yeah. Theo,
Yeah?
you want to say anything?
She looks over at the demiurge. From somebody who was once in a similar spot as you, I hope things get better for you soon. They have already. Her face becomes significantly more gentle. All right, and before I go, the most important things. I will be doing status updates on these little guys by the time I get back, so here, take them. Come on, take them, take them. She reaches into her pocket and just throws handfuls of pocket demiurges at each of you. Bizzle one's winged in your direction.
It's
Ace,
like-
you get one. Clive gets one.
It's like you never having left.
There we go. I'm going to make sure that they haven't died in the meantime, and if you reset, I'll know.
Are these so? Does this mean that the old ones are gonna become like limited edition?
Just stop hyping up the old ones.
What are you, a
The
scalper?
new ones are cool. Yeah,
Well,
the
The
new
ones
ones
are
if-
cool.
What if this one doesn't have optimal IVs?
They feature my new design in them, so you're going to love them.
More responsibilities.
Yes.
I'll make sure to take good care of mine.
Thank you. It was a pleasure. Genuinely. Thank you for being the best boss that we could ask for under the circumstances. You really... He sort of takes a step forwards.
Go there.
He hunts for the right words. Things could have been significantly worse. They weren't, because you were there. I'm sad that I have to leave the city, leave my friends behind. I'm happy, because at the very least they'll have you. So? Good luck feels like the wrong thing to say. He bows his head. Thank you for everything.
Just say see you later.
Or see you
He
again
keeps-
soon.
He keeps his head down straight, rigid, and shakes it a single time. I'm thanking my boss. It's all I can say. He looks open with his eye. But the person that I've met, particularly lately, is significantly more fun than my boss. So, I would love to see you again. To meet you in a different environment, different circumstances. To learn the person that you are when you are not on the corporate clock. I'm hoping to meet myself under similar circumstances as well. So, call me back when that company burns. You see the Demiurge's expression actually sort of visibly soften, fall. All right. Argos, get me out of here before I start crying.
You got it.
You take your hand, you reach out, making a connection with the Demiurge as you start to slowly move her backwards through the long path of flame. You understand why she felt caught. Why it felt like she couldn't move any further. Functionally, she did something exceptionally risky. If you weren't here, she would be stuck up here. She would not be able to go back. But you're able to sort of trace the connection of the Coda all the way back. You move your way through, following little bits of flame, one point to the other, forging a path for her and her alone to walk. You feel her consciousness sort of start to slip away as you start to move down this path with her. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Of course I forgot a few things. Right. If you see stability, lend her a shoulder. I think she needs it.
Mhm.
Second. She sort of like looks you up and down a little bit more closely. You met him, didn't you? I can smell it on you.
I didn't want to say anything until I understood the circumstances, but yeah.
Does he seem to be doing okay?
Better than I could have expected. He's warm, and genuine, and helpful.
Her face splits into an extremely genuine smile. Well, in that case, if you see him again before I ever see him, can you tell him something for me?
Of course.
Tell him I'm sorry that the world that he dreamed about never came into being. Tell him I'm sorry that he never had a chance to live in that perfect world of his. Also tell him, for all of us still out there living in the hell that he was dragged away from, it might look bad. It might be pathetic. It might be silly. But we're living the best lives we can. And he doesn't need to worry.
I think he'll be happy to hear that.
Well, so long, partner I never knew. She holds her hand out to you.
It's been a great time, partner I never knew. I'll be back
take
for you
it.
soon.
You take her palm, a light dancing between the two of you for a moment, as she set far, far away. And we're gonna take our first break.
Whoa!
Ah, that was so good! Fuck me, man. I'm using the bathroom.
Hello,
Snack
chat.
ready?
Hi, chat.
What is up, gamers? Chat, question for YouTube. What question would you ask the amazing Graham, the hero of the day, the person who defeated the Coda?
God.
If you were in that crowd, what would you think? He's warm, the perfect thing to say to a cat. True. Dog. Dude, I have a cat. She's sleeping in a bed next to me right now.
Hey, so's mine.
Well, she's not sleeping. She's pawing at my foot.
Oh, mine's asleep. He's got his little head twisted sideways and upside down, and he's doing a little squirmy with his paws.
Yeah. Sir,
AKA peak cat.
Sir, are you missing pages? That's the greatest response ever. What do you guys think happens if you find all of Graham's pages?
He gets you.
He gets you? Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember
Yeah.
Like the end of Slenderman.
I remember being in middle school, my friend somehow having Slenderman on his phone. Or his iPod Touch.
Oh
His
shit, do you
iPod
have
Touch back in the
Slenderman on
day.
your phone?
Yo, he had Slenderman on his phone. Us nearly getting in trouble because we were so scared. And we weren't allowed to have phones or anything, so it's just like the kind of thing where we would have to not scream while playing the spookiest game, Slenderman.
The Arrival?
The Arrival? Yeah, bro.
The Arrival? My pages?
Dude, I'm arriving. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yeah. Chad, how you doing?
Do you have Slenderman on your phone, chat?
Do you have chat on your phone, Slenderman?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey chat, how do you build a sugarcane farm in Minecraft?
Many are
Why
asking.
do I ask? No reason.
Graham, how do you feel about the new merch they've made of you? The Graham Cracker?
God, I am still just in the vibe zone from last week of being like, oh.
I'm still going through it.
Yeah, still just like, whoa. Also, I will say it fucking kills me to have 9 in these scenes with the demiurge and not a character who will sass her like Cal, because Nine's just gonna stand there quietly and be polite.
Yeah. Demir's like, no, keep 9 around. He'll let me. He will enable my bullshit.
Nine just like nodding politely. Nine, stop!
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh my god.
Trouble
it's you.
seeing an Exulansis member and immediately sprinting to them.
Oh my god, spotted!
Oh my god, Graham! Oh my god, Tetra!
I'm
Yippee!
so happy to see you!
Wow! I'm so happy to see you!
They're her guys.
Running up to Riddle, she's just like, oh my god! Hello! I missed you guys! Riddle, Seagazer, Charybdis, Tetra, Graham, everyone.
I'm setting up future scenes. Entertain chat.
Hey.
Dude.
Hi, chat. Do you have Slenderman on your phone?
Dude, you should. Do you have Hit Game Infinity Blade on your phone?
You should.
You should. Can't stop imagining Excellence members getting the Geist merch treatment. It's the little Graham plush, bro. Everybody loves the Graham plush.
If there was a Graham plush, Trouble would own like 60 of them.
Yeah.
A pillow. Tim, dude, he's marketable.
She would become so annoying. More than she already is, because she's already super fucking
You gotta
annoying.
think, right? Graham was kind of like a celebrity in his world.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a manner of speaking.
There he's a
Matter of
gladiator.
speaking.
That's
Yeah.
kind of what they were. It sucked, but
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah.
everybody loved him.
Okay.
Infinity Blade games were all peak. Yeah.
Grab you guys.
I wonder where the fuck Rain is.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everything is fine.
You usually find rain in the sky.
I know.
Oh, yeah. In
yeah.
an area where hot and cold air are meeting, yeah.
And thank God Aloha's here to teach us these things.
Yeah, I kind of know the water cycle.
Kind of the teacher.
Kind of, yeah, the teacher. Hashtag the teacher.
The teacher.
I can teach you many things, like, rare wisdoms.
Very good wisdom.
Like you.
What if I want
Like where the
common
sun goes at
wisdoms?
night.
What are you smacking on, Jackson?
Popcorn?
Popcorn? What kind of popcorn?
Oh, fuck yes.
Just normal buttered?
Yep.
You don't put any like cheddar or anything
See,
on it?
I love this nation's corn.
What?
Just some
I'm filled
group
with concern.
just some group chat stuff because I was hating on candy corn and Dr. Pepper.
Why do you hate me?
I
Yeah,
also
he's a hater who
I
hates corn and processed sugar, which our nation is built on.
Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm. Okay.
what part of the water cycle are the Kamidogu part of? All of the cycle. That's why they're trapped. My favorite part is when fucking he had to go stay in the water cycle for 40 years in order to get a Kamidogu.
Bro, I'd be so hyped to go to Order Realm Prison. Okay. So, time advances. It ticks itself forwards as you guys pretty much go about the business of making sure everybody's packed up, evacuated. Any wounded who are normal wounded are seen to immediately by 9. Anybody who is Coda wounded is put in an ambulance, moved over to the Obia building. It is a thorough and exhausting process, but You all move incredibly quickly in doing it. Of concern, and the reason that you leave a lot of people behind around the edge of the Coda, Ascalon volunteers first. The Coda's body touched down on the first layer and almost scabbed over instantly. It now sits as a monument to your battle, resting there. Everyone is certain that that thing's dormant now. They're positive. You've confirmed, you've reconfirmed. It's still deeply worrying. It's not like it disappeared. It is just there, and it's asleep, and you know it's asleep. As a result, a perimeter has been drawn around the outside of the Coda. Nobody's allowed in. Before, security was somewhat lax, and like urban explorers would sometimes come into this area of the city. Now this is like Area fucking 51. Not a soul is allowed in. It doesn't take too long before Geist itself gets involved, establishing their own perimeter, bringing in backup, support, whatever they can do. The ring around the edge of the Coda becomes heavily fortified. The incident with that crowd appearing is proven to be, that's going to be a one-time thing. As a result, the almost air of the area sort of changes a little bit. Everybody starts to head out. On the first car out of here, the second that work was done, Basil's packed up immediately and sent back to the Opia building. It's like an instant. Almost to the point that you miss her for a second of like, oh shit, where did Basil go? She's just gone. They send her back immediately, and the rest of you slowly, one by one, start to filter back over in that direction. But her perspective doesn't chase those cars that are moving up the side. Instead, we have a few tiny things to sort of resolve in the yeah. in the abandoned district. Let me grab a song. Rain, you managed to catch up with someone. She left having had you fire her gun, and then walked away when the situation was clearly stabilized. She's leaving the Coda behind her now that everything seems calm. She tried to pretty much just disappear. You managed to catch her on the way out of the city.
He sort of trots up behind her like, so, where you going?
She sort of turns and she's like, away from here, at least for now.
Why?
I have
Got like a plan you're going to do?
Yeah, I do. A responsibility I still need to carry out. It's okay. It really is. It'll be fine. I just need to go somewhere else. You see her eyes almost like, it's weird. It's like she's looking at something that you can't see. Like she's trying to follow a path that you can't perceive. You watch as the pupils of her eyes, little cameras in themselves, dilate and undilate, trying to scan the environment.
Do you need some help?
She looks over at you.
Or, I guess, can't you take a break for just a minute?
Ooh, you say that. I don't think I can, no.
She sees her face sort of shift and she's like, oh, there it is. She's like, I see, so you can't take a break. And you have to go there quite urgently?
She almost seems to trace the same line.
Rain's sort of peering around, trying to see whatever it is she's seeing, but not quite seeing anything.
The sooner I move, the safer everyone will be. So, yeah.
Do you want some help?
She looks over at you, recognizes what you're asking. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. trust me, this is something I've been neglecting for a very long time. It'll be better for everybody if I stay on top of it.
She sort of looks to the side. So if you were neglecting it for a while, is it something quite scary then?
It doesn't want to be, but yes.
Is it something that you don't really want to do?
I'm the only one that can. So, want doesn't matter.
Just because you're the only one that can doesn't mean that you want to do it. Even if it doesn't matter, I would like to know.
I don't want to take responsibility, but I need to regardless.
Because you're the only one that can.
She nods.
And it's something you need to do right now, because if you don't do it urgently, everyone will be in danger.
She nods again.
And it absolutely isn't a responsibility you can share or ask for help with.
She looks over at you. And you sort of see, like, her eyes deep set again. Same expression. This big smile on her face. She sort of, like, lightly shakes her head. It's not something that I know how to get help with, I'm starting to realize.
So it's something you might be able to get help with, you just don't know how.
Yeah, it's not something that gets easier the more hands are on it.
Well, that's fine. It doesn't have to get easier. It doesn't have to be me, you know.
You see her shoulders sort of hang for a second. I don't know how to do what I'm supposed to do without hurting the people around me. I don't know how to do any of this without hurting the people around me. I don't know where it starts. I don't know where I went wrong.
He sort of pauses. Well, I get that feeling. She sort of pauses. It's probably not... It might be a little hypocritical of me to say this. She sort of thinks. Because it's not something that I can do very easily, and I don't know about the me who's wandering around out here now, but it's not something we've really ever had an easy time with. Maybe she's doing better at it than me. But just because you don't know how, and just because you're scared, just because you don't know where it went wrong, or when it went wrong, or what went wrong, which means you don't know how to keep it from going wrong again, doesn't mean you have to do it all by yourself. It might still end up with people getting hurt, but if you tell them and they still choose to go with you, isn't that alright?
Give me a roll to do. 24. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna roll her dice. Interesting. Okay. Duty at the absolute lowest. Her personal investments at the absolute highest. I think I know how this goes. Okay. You say that to her, and all she can think about is... For a moment, it almost feels like you can see what she's feeling, like your listen ability is back. You see boundless fields of wheat. and destruction as far as the eye can see. A promise that she made a long time ago for the people that she cared about. A promise that destroyed the rest of the world. It was her voice that asked the Coda to swallow everything up. It was her voice that asked the Coda to become the outer evil that consumed all. In doing so, anyone not caught in the specific jurisdictions specified to the Coda were utterly erased, swallowed up within that great maw. She's acutely aware of this fact, acutely aware of her own role in the demise of the world. She also, similarly, another thought moves in front of her. A burning path down beneath the city, where she left a body. She sees and feels this area clear as day. Another consequence of trying to do the best for the people around her. Another consequence of trying to find the best possible route. She feels every pain in this moment as she turns over, looks at you. And her eyes sort of open a little wider. She offers you a smile that you can tell is simply obscuring whatever expression she's making. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna be alone. You blink your eyes, and she's gone. You look at the area around, and you realize you've been stopped. Maybe for a moment, maybe for a little while longer.
She sort of pauses and just says to the air, "Oh wow. We really are similar."
Stability vanishes. And it isn't until hours later that you get the contact later. We'll follow up with that, Argos. We'll follow up with that, Rain. Elsewhere in the city. A group of people minus Graham actually make their way out. G, boosting Tetra on the back of the bird, looks over to you, Ace. So, we're probably headed in our own direction. Getting away from the boss was a little bit of a pain. What's up?
It's fine if
Twice
you...
walks up. You squaring up? Oh
Got
shit,
it.
are we going for round 3 after round 2? Okay, I'm down. I still got enough fight left in me. I saw you only take 1 wound. Okay, bring it on, nerd.
Trust me, if Graham knew what this was, he wouldn't want to come anyways. It's just kind of sighs and gives like a little bow. Thank you all for helping.
Twice. Genuinely pauses. You see. What? What? Her like gaze twitches back and forth. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for letting me join up with your organization. I didn't really, I never really got a chance to settle things on my end, so it was nice being able to participate in this. Not the response I expected entirely. And yeah, you're right, Graham probably wouldn't show up if, he knew that
Look,
this is what you were doing.
I know a lot of you came along just because Treble was trapped, but when it comes to...
Yeah, that's me.
When it comes to the Coda attacking, you had no reason to help. Even if the installation burned down, I doubt you would be in trouble yourselves. So, that's why I'm saying thank you. Because if I don't give... He kind of pushes Twice out of the way a bit.
Come on!
As she's because I really appreciate it, because I realize how much you guys didn't have to do anything. And if I don't give you positive reinforcement, you probably will never do it again.
No, that's no. Speak for yourself exclusively. I think he has a point. He says
I know.
turning G away.
I know Twice has helped a lot. Hector shows up every now and then. G, you've been doing great. But you, Tetra, is the one that surprises me the most.
He folds his arms and actually sort of looks over at you. I was incredibly eager to never make eye contact with you in your world, to just watch you as moving dots on a screen. Unfortunately, seeing it up close, it's significantly worse than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I think at the very least you all deserve a chance, a shot at all this, I guess. Is all I'm saying. I really didn't have a reason to be here. I showed up anyway because Riddle said it now would be a chance to understand you all. Unfortunately, she was right. So, now I'm caught in this situation.
Tetra.
Yes.
No, go on.
Unfortunately, now I more or less understand what you all are getting up to and what you all are capable of. It's a frustrating realization. Some things you just wish you could unlearn. His gaze sort of drifts away. Long way of saying, thanks graciously or ungraciously accepted. You were impressive. Oh, that's a shockingly high compliment coming from you.
Yeah, I'm not here for compliments.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Look,
Twice ruffles your hair.
and mostly I'm here just... If everything here comes crashing and burning, and we do end up failing, don't stop.
I mean, then G starts to say, Tetra's the one that meets your eye. Not for the world. He sort of remains fixated on you. Something in you has changed. That eye and all of his eyes under his hair stay locked. Do you know what separates a villain and a monster in my mind, Ace?
What?
Consistency and adherence to whatever they believe their evil to be. A monster strikes out in pain, confusion, or something else. They strike out wildly and chaotically. Graham's a beast. We all know he's a beast. There is no adherence to an internal ideal. His evil is incidental. He's as evil as a windstorm. You actually found something worth being vile for.
It's a little bit more complicated than that. I just think... After everything I've been through recently, killing you would be boring.
He sort of lets out a laugh. I mean, I barely put up a fight. You see me. He gestures to himself.
Don't kid yourself.
And don't kid yourself. His eye fixates on you. Don't let whatever happens at the end of this world break that determination of yours. Follow it through to the end. If you actually want to be a Demon King, show them what it means.
Yeah. I'm done with you guys. You can go now. Before anyone sees me like this.
He lightly waves a hand. She what was that? Unfortunately, we're a little more similar than I gave him credit for. Hector, I'll be back at Opia if anybody needs training. Hey, your wife's still keeping up with her exercise routine?
I think she's a little too busy for that.
You can never be too busy to throw out some fucking squats! Listen, if she's too busy, you make sure to take some of the load off her so she can get busy with what actually matters, okay? Also, by the way, saw the wedding photos. You look damn happy. Really happy for you. Pass along my regards.
You can say it yourself.
No, trust me, I'm in my cool mentor watching over from the distance phase. I mean, like, a huge fucking tray of meat arrived at the wedding reception. 3 guesses who that was fucking from, Hector. Meat's important. You guys eat like you aren't rich beyond your wildest dreams. Come on, live a little. Buy some meat.
Yeah.
They sort of start to walk away as Twice remains arm wrapped around your shoulder, and she's like, it was nice of you to include me on all this, but seriously, I'm just doing it for my own sake.
Look, Twice.
Believe it or not. Yeah.
I've noticed how in and out you've been recently. Especially with everything going on.
Yeah.
You ever gonna tell me what your deal is, or are you just gonna stay mysterious forever?
She folds her arms. Well, she sort of like looks over. She taps the side of her head. One of those people that retains a perfect memory of absolutely everything that happens to me in previous worlds.
Is it related to your ESP?
I think no. More no. But no. Sort of the opposite way around. My ESP always grows from it. See, regardless of whatever world I come into, I wind up with something very similar to what I've got going on here. It's like I adapt to whatever rule set the current world is operating on. As far as, yeah.
You're a member of Excellences who travels between worlds not because of some arc, but because you die and get reborn in every world?
Every single time. Also, it's even a stretch to truly call me a member of Excellences. I'm just, I'm me. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. They're my guys, sure, but also so are you guys. I've been in and out because I want to help them too, but that doesn't mean I forgot about you guys. Plus, the second you guys showed up and started fighting the Coda, finally you were doing something that was worth my fucking pay grade.
You know, all the people who were in Station 1 would be proud of you.
You see her expression fall, and that smile shifts a little bit genuine for once. Think so?
I mean, you, Ruth, Ascalon had a lot more on the line than the rest of us when it comes to this fight. It was a lot more personal.
I think you're one of the few people that would actually turn to me of all people and say that.
I mean, you care.
Oh. You see that expression of hers fixate on yours. And she actually does, like... She throws both of her arms around you and actually hugs you pretty deep. Thanks for noticing. Really appreciate it, actually.
Yeah.
Give me, like, 7.5 seconds of my life to be vulnerable for once.
You have all the time in the world.
You hear steps down the line. Wish that was the case. Okay, and the smile goes back on. As everybody else joins up.
Heyo.
We're headed out, Ace. Everything good over here?
Yeah, everything's
Treble
fine.
is pouting because she missed it.
So.
Treble coming over to Twice. He didn't bother you, did he, Queen?
Oh my god, he was so cruel, Treble.
I know. That's Twice on the head.
Look at me, I'm borderline tearing up.
Yeah, I had to show those Excellences fucks what's up.
Riddle actually sort of runs up, takes a few steps forward, and like yells at everybody, "Hey, guys." They actually stop or are walking away like cool guys into the sunset to your literal building where I will be receiving medical attention. It can't fucking wait. No, I wanted to I wanted to ask something, I guess. She sort of inhales. Well, since you've since you've seen what we could accomplish in this operation, I was hoping that you would cooperate with us more. You've really seen what we can accomplish together if we all work together. I think if we all manage to coordinate, we could accomplish even better things in the future. I think whatever separation we have right now, we could probably walk back a little bit. Riddle says, taking one step forward a little more hopeful, and the motherfucker who absolutely listened to the entire time to your thank you and pretended not to be there, because of course he did, yells out, touches down, walks a few paces. Sorry. No, whatever you're asking for, deeper cooperation. It's submitting ourselves to be a part of your little force puts us at the whim of your own deployments. Your problems become our problems. We operate better as independent units. You see Riddle's arm sort of like clench around her staff a little harder. Tetra actually looks over at you, Ace, looks over at you, Argos, and then back, and he's like, no, I actually understand what you're saying to some extent. I also think it would not be wise to necessarily just be like, oh, Excellensis is on your side now, we're joining forces, blah, 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 because I am genuinely not ready. I'm not ready to see whatever type of cooperation that would foster. Listen, we understand you all just a little bit better now. Up to this point, we have been doing what we think is the best for the world. I understand a little bit better who you are. You accomplished your mission, Riddle. You're capable of far more than we originally anticipated that were part of the strategy. We've been doing our best, but we were acting under false information. I think we can do better in the future then. So, Graham sort of like turns on his heel. It's a less harsh no than usual. It's not even a no. No. But no, if you're asking for direct access to our members, let them decide for themselves. He sort of like waves a hand. Graham looks back over at the two of you. Annoying. All right.
Wow, you just gonna let him do that?
He's our strategist. I'm just a wild beast.
That's sort of how it works around here.
Why don't you listen to yours, Ace?
I don't have any masters. Sorry.
Argos, ground him.
Oh
They
no.
get the clicker.
Well, in that case, I suppose it begs the question. He sort of like looks over to you, Treble. Are you coming back with us?
I mean, I'm definitely going to return to the Lunar Gate, but I was planning on staying and helping Opia.
He pauses. Riddle's entire expression looks over at you, and you just see her boop, entire face light up as he's like positive about that. You
I mean,
know,
of course.
the heartbreak that's going to happen.
Wouldn't it be kind of messed up of me to not help? It's not like I've been particularly good at staying away to begin with.
You see Graham walk over. Annoying, but consistent.
Do you disapprove?
Yes, because I'm the one who's going to be picking up the shattered pieces of your heart when you come back to the Lunar Gate, when Riddle gets liquefied.
I mean, your head pats always feel the best when I'm crying.
And look,
I can't. He
saying,
turns.
saying she gets liquefied is a little extreme. As far as I know, she only gets bisected. So,
Okay, that's not. Riddle kind of mutters quietly off to the side. Graham like, fine. Fine. I suppose we're under the do what you want phase. The man's shoulders slump as he starts to walk his way backwards. Hector waves to you. Treble, you look great. You got taller.
She waves. Thanks, it's Mike's body.
Weird, but okay. They start to sort of like walk their way away.
Twice, what is your plan?
I'm gonna keep doing what I mean, apparently I haven't been around enough to the point that they started to actually notice. So I guess I'm still technically a member of Wave 1. So I figured I might as well put in a little more time.
Is it gonna be alright for you now?
Looks over at Ace. Unfortunately, man over here sort of made me realize, regardless of what I do, it's probably not going to be okay with me. So fuck it, I might as well live how I want.
Alright. She smiles.
Hmm.
I just wanted to make sure.
Thanks, babe. She pats you.
Tribble smiles.
Mhm.
Riddle is sitting there.
Ace grabs Riddlehorn.
Why? What?
You're doing a good job.
Thank you. Thanks. She sort of like looks over at you, Trouble, for a second, and she's like, hey, Trouble?
Yeah?
Okay, this is a little out of character for me, but, like, she really struggles. She wriggles in your palms, Ace, as she's like, I guess, you're staying, right?
Yeah?
Okay. I was just, I guess on some level, I was kind of hoping. Drag.
Yeah, Ace like drags her closer. Actually,
You bring her over. I was hoping when this day came, it would be a little more dramatic. I guess. You see her take her finger and like sort of like open and close her hand repeatedly, like rather than just like a measure of us helping you guys out enough and proving it to us. I was hoping on some level that you would come back and be like, Riddle, I'm back. I'm here to be on your side because I don't know, because you're here for me.
Tribble sort of pauses.
I kind of wanted, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of wanted it to be about me. I know that's really selfish, but yeah, no, I really, really wish it was about me.
I mean, like in front of everyone?
We've been fighting. I walked into hell and lost both of my arms to try to get you back. I mean, not to get you back, but I walked through hell, no arms. I feel like I can be a little selfish at this point. Yeah. No, yeah.
Ace is just gonna take her horn and kind of like pull back a little bit before pushing her forward towards Treble.
Boing. As she sort of, she brings herself forward. She's like, listen, I know it's selfish of me. It's just, I've been fighting a really long time for this. For anything even vaguely approaching this, I don't want it to be just because we took a long walk and managed to pull you out of a machine that turned you into a shallot.
I mean, she's like in trouble. Who's looking at the fact that there's a whole group of people here, and it's like you see Treble flirt with Riddle and be obnoxious, but for some reason, this part is getting to her like an insane degree. And she's like, I mean, of course it's about you. Tetra was there, and if I had said it was about that, he would make fun of me, and I didn't want to say that in front of everyone. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just I don't know. This is maybe this is a day I've been dreaming about for a really long time. Okay, thank you. She mutters quietly off to the side. now that it's here, I don't really know what to do with myself. I'm just happy. I'm happy more than anything else. It just, when everybody else made it down to the city and like they reconnected and they're all throwing each other, their arms around each other, etc. I'm just like, man, I wish that was my girlfriend. I wish that was happening with her.
I mean, do you want me to throw my arms around you and stuff?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I guess it just doesn't feel real that we can actually be on the same side. It's been so long.
Yeah. I mean, she sort of looks to the side. I was trying really hard. It's just... She looks over at the group of people watching, and she's like...
No, go on.
Go on.
God, stop.
What? Weren't you?
Should we leave? Should we like?
Weren't you?
No, I don't want to leave.
Weren't
If
you an
leave,
idol?
Huh?
Weren't you an idol?
Yes.
I mean,
It's not how it works, Ace.
That's not... Normally, idols aren't allowed to date, okay?
just imagine us in our underwear and it'll be fine.
I think that's making it worse.
Sorry, Argos is here. Yeah.
I'm really happy, relieved. Every emotion all at once. This is literally better than anything I could have dreamed about. That's probably what I should have led with instead of being selfish.
Trouble melting into a literal puddle on the ground.
Okay. Well, happy to have you. We'll get your room set back up again.
Yeah,
Riddle's
okay.
aura is shifting. This is both the happiest you've seen her in a very long time, but it is also a gentle form of happiness that you feel like could buckle under a moment. It's almost like she doesn't believe that this is actually real, that this is actually happening. But she chooses, at least for the moment, to trust. As she starts to walk her way quietly forwards.
Is that it?
Riddle turns.
Kiss her!
I'm not doing that in front of you guys.
Oh, now you have reservations, huh?
Riddle walks
It's
forward.
different.
Rebel zero
It's
hesitation.
Trebble's turning. She's dead. She's dead. Treble, who's normally so assertive, and then suddenly something about what's happening right now, she's dying. She's dying.
I would lift you up and try to carry you if I had any arms to.
I'll
do
take you.
that with.
I'll pick you up. She
Okay.
picks Riddle up.
You know, like, if I was a director and then like there was no kiss scene here, wouldn't that be like very unsatisfying as like a movie?
That was kind of
this-
intense.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
that's quiet.
Another-
Behind it.
Another actor who decides it's his time to direct.
I don't know. I think that was kind of intense already.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
I don't think their lives are like movies.
Are you a romantic, Ace?
am I romantic?
Yeah.
What, you want to find out?
Not in front of all of these people.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's Yowie. You all make your way back towards the Opia building. Despite everything that happened, this is about the best you've seen Riddle.
Almost dead.
Yeah, almost dead. 29 HP.
Oh fuck! Wait, my favorite episode.
Yep. Over here, these two managed to breach through using the full might of his mech. Falcon 4 has been able to punch through to the edge of the burning world.
My God.
I don't think it's going to be going much further than this. I think that's okay. She crawls her way over. Most of the plants that were buried within the machinery of the mech now sort of writhe individually. Tendrils that extend their way down into the ground and feast on the flameborn world. The mech is overgrown with flowers, now more or less unable to move. I doubted if those things were even alive to begin with. I thought they were just machines, but looks like they're growing. So, mission accomplished. He smiles over at her. She looks up, sort of turns, looks around. There's not much of a difference between them and the plants here. I hope they get along okay. I'm sure they will. Well, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Don't know a single soul here. I'm a giant made out of metal, and you are an angel? Let's hope whoever we find doesn't shoot us on sight. She walks her way forwards. He turns over, nods, double checks his comms, sees the connection to the Demiurge system is now dead, and his face splits into another happy smile. Glad she seems to have gotten out of there. Hope it goes as good for me. Somewhere, the two walk their way into the brand new burning world.
Yay! It's peak and we'll never see them again.
We'll never see them again! Their story is over! Basil!
No again?
Never again!
If we see them again, shit's gone horribly wrong.
Or they're at the Andalite Vegas taco stand as background characters. Okay. Basil. You make your way back to the Opia building. You feel the pressure on you. As, this is maybe not the best. This is not the place that you wanted to be, but it's the place you kind of need. The hope was that you'd go straight home, right? Back to the tower, right?
I wanted to go home.
Unfortunately, everyone's staying here for the next few hours until you disperse to the wilds. You need to check in with Opia. You need to be here. Jean and Cam are kind of your ride, and Jean's expectations overwhelming focus on you as he's like, okay, it'll be fine. I'm sure everyone will be okay.
Are you sure we couldn't take the back door?
Listen, everything's in such a state of chaos right now. I would not use the back door. They are using that to get people in who need medical care. Therefore, we need to use the front.
She gets behind him and buries her face in his back.
You sort of pause there for a moment as you feel sort of a shift in the air. Oh, could that be? A man runs his way forwards. Jean? Yes? Do you know, I heard Basil was around here. Is she present? Is she doing okay? How's she feeling? When I heard she was still alive, I was absolutely beside myself. A miracle's occurred. Surely a miracle's occurred. Let's take a few steps backwards this way. Basil? Yes, we are talking about Basil. Oh!
She peeks out.
Oh! So good to see you. I didn't see you there.
Good. It was working.
You look different. You look good.
I lost weight.
Yeah, are you feeling okay?
I'm very tired, but I guess that's to be expected after the day I had.
Understood. Completely understood. I won't waste your time then. As far as... yeah, please, you go.
How's everything going back at guys?
I have inherited your holdings and have been properly supporting Opia as well as others to the best of my abilities using what was left behind.
Oh, that's good. That's the best I could have hoped for.
I think I've been applying them wisely, but of course, you are free to retake the mantle whenever you wish. He sort of like taps his cane on the ground and he's like, right. Similarly, I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't want to interrupt your rest. Right now, you're back with people that you care about, that care about you. I have one small bit of business, however. I'm sorry to interrupt what must be a time of rest and concern. He makes his way forwards, and he hands you an envelope.
What's this?
It's considered to be a Geist Opia Unity Ball. And it's going to be scheduled for the end of the year. New Year's Eve, to be precise. I understand that you guys down here on the surface have your tradition about driving buses or whatever, but for us up there, we were hoping that we could use this opportunity to get a little closer to one another. And of course, you were first on everybody's minds as a person who should be arriving, and I was hoping that you would be my date to the ball.
Oh,
Before you say
yeah,
anything. Before you say anything. I didn't hear that, yep. I interrupted your dialogue box. A voice sort of resounds out around you as you feel something shift and actually twist in your pack. Something springs out from you. Hey, buddy. The spear unfurls into this man. First of all, Basil, phenomenal job wielding me. Second of all, looking over at Sable Prince immediately in front of him, you handed her the ticket, right? Yes? If this is anything like the little shindigs from where I'm from, she probably gets a choice of her own who she's gonna take. You probably have a ticket of your own, so why don't you buzz off? There's enough fish in the sea for a handsome guy like you. Basil, I don't believe I've been acquainted with your new friend.
Yeah, I met him in the city.
Of course. The
Post-decapitation.
city. Post-decap. Oh, wonderful. I assume you've been treating her well. He looks over expectantly at you.
Yes. He has not stabbed me with his spear. Yet.
I would certainly hope he hasn't. And she has not
That makes one of
successfully
you.
strangled me yet. Strangled? So. I'm sure. Jean speaks up. Basil, Cam's been
Yes.
getting your room ready for you. Why don't we go do that? Best not to keep him waiting.
Yes. I'll get back to you, Sable, about that
Mhm.
proposition. You guys
Wonderful.
make yourselves acquainted and don't kill each other.
Of
Yes.
course. I'm sure both of us are very welcome here. Yeah. Okay. We'll be sitting down here. Jean starts to drag you rapidly away. Basil?
Yeah.
I mean this coming from a person who is happily engaged currently. Damn girl, I'm a little jealous.
Boys, am I right?
I like just a bit. Sable seems nice. The other guy's clearly fucking crazy. But a little jealous, yeah.
But in like a good way, though, right?
Boys fighting
Like in
over
an
you.
intense. Yeah.
I mean, like, no, in a bad way, but that's what makes it good.
That's what makes it good. You get it.
Yes, no,
I'm warm.
I am
Very
lucky.
warm.
I am lucky to some extent that Cam is pretty much like the ideal catch for me. It's because he's a fish.
Is it official? Yeah.
Yeah,
that's pretty
yeah,
good.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Mom jokes.
But no, you know, like wave. He rolls one of his shoulders. So like, we're gonna talk about that the whole ride back. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I'm genuinely really looking forward to it. Like,
Honestly, it's better than talking about the other things I should probably be talking about.
he sort of like focuses in on you. I mean, I am a physician and am acutely aware of what else is happening, young lady.
And you're acutely aware that there's not really anything we can do about it.
I am acutely aware that this needs to be a conversation that can follow after boy time.
I don't know how talking about boys will help that conversation, but you're the doctor.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is going to be great. Cam is going to be fucking thrilled. You ride up the elevator. Jean's like, damn girl, knock him dead.
Yeah, I'm like, finally, I have someone I can give the shovel talk to that isn't my little brother. Honestly, Cam is not the shovel talk type, but he will want to go talk to them and be like, I have a test they must pass. I was born in Exulansis, so they must complete my trials.
Jean and Basil make their way up the elevator, and Cam, the second that you figure out what was happening, tell me what business you got up to.
We're gonna skip to the part where
Yeah.
he came back and got everything ready for Basil's room, and there was some other stuff, but we're not gonna talk about that. She doesn't need to know.
Door hisses open. Basil, it's not home. Or is it?
We're almost home.
It's just home-like.
Home, it's in the home-like genre.
It's in the home-like genre.
You guys walk out of the thing, and you're smiling, and she's like, okay. He was locked in.
Cam, you will not even fucking begin to believe the shit that I just saw.
What happened?
Oh, wow, he runs you through the exact scene that just played out.
Wow, okay. Basil, how do you...
It's next to water.
Okay, so that's how you feel about it. I'll have to talk to these boys.
Please
They're
do.
downstairs.
They might be fighting. I don't know.
Is Brendan robotic for anyone else?
Oh, yeah. Let me
Brennan
change
is
the
indeed
center
robotic.
Location. I got it.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Brennan?
Hello?
Okay,
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
you're good now. Yeah, I just
Okay.
changed Discord server location. Classic.
They might be
Hello?
fighting to the death.
Well,
Boys
hold on.
are indeed fighting.
Cam, since he's like an Opia member, he accesses the Opia building stuff, and he's like, "Is it these two?" He says, pointing at the camera feed.
They're
Yep, those are the two.
staring at each other. Actually, they're staring deeply into each other's eyes. Hard to tell if that's murderous intent or what.
Is it weird that I kind of want them to kiss?
Well, I mean, when they look at each other like that.
Oh, hot damn! We actually have more to talk about in the car than I thought. Hold up.
Would it be alright if I talk to them?
I
Just
think
want
that
to
would
get
be
a feel
great.
for them if they're that interested in you, you know? Like,
Honestly,
who are
I
you
could
and
use
what
all
do
the
you
help
want
I
with
can get.
Basil?
You know, they
Yeah.
both invited me to the prom.
Oh,
Oh, fucking really? Oh, the
Yeah,
Geist Unity Ball thing? The New Year's Eve
Yeah.
thing? The thing that's going to
Mhm.
keep us away from being on the fucking bus that I've been looking forward to all year?
You love that bus.
I mean, I will theoretically love that bus when I have the chance to. I like the idea of the ball more. Anyway, Cam and I are going, just FYI.
Oh,
In
good. You
case
got your
you didn't know.
invitations?
Yes, they have been distributed to most of Opia at this
Maybe
point.
we could take a bus.
Thank
The
you.
Sky
for...
Point? I
Thank
guess
you
an
for
airship is kind of like a bus.
No, thank you for trying to include me in on this. Up here, Robin. You've been recovering in your room up to this point. A little bit at a time. It was only yesterday that you were even allowed to go up to the dorms proper, but you lurk around the non-existent corner. You just heard a scoop.
Dude, she's fajoshing out.
Trying to access the Opia CCTV.
Unfortunately, there's no option other than to go straight down there.
Unfortunately, Cam is an AI and has special privileges.
Guess I'll just have to see it in person.
You head off in that direction, sending you towards the other group. Over here. You come to a realization that while everybody was fighting, while all that shit was happening, while everybody was worried out of their minds, Cam literally turned around and completely cleaned this place. You haven't used this room in months. And?
It would have been covered. I expected it to be covered in dust.
He completely cleaned the place up for you. It's such a rare small thing of consideration that while you were fighting for your life, he was like guaranteeing that you had a home to come back to.
She doesn't say anything. She just holds his hand.
He's just smiling.
I'm sure, if anything, you're tired, Basil. We'll be headed back a little later in the afternoon. So, feel free to join up with us, or get some rest, do whatever you need to do. We can talk about everything, boys included, in the car. Or maybe it can wait to the tower if you want.
Yeah, it's weird to say, but I feel like I could sleep for a week.
He sort of like looks out, Gene looks over at you, and you see the slightest hint of pain cross his face as he makes eye contact with you, Cam. I'll bet.
Cam sort of nods. So, when you go, are you going to be alright going up back to Sky Point?
We'll be there with.
Oh.
We'll be there with you. We'll be there with you.
Yes.
We're not gonna make the same fucking mistake of letting you go alone.
Letting you go by yourself.
I was kind of flustered by the scenario that I hadn't really thought about it. Actually, I'm
Sorry
kind
to
of been
ruin
so
the
flustered
mood.
by everything that I haven't really thought about everything.
It's
Well,
okay. It really is.
you don't need to worry about it too much right now. Right now, you need to get some sleep.
Right. It's a later problem. Right now, I'll get some sleep, and maybe my head will be clearer about everything.
And it's fine if it's not.
I'm hoping it's not. Please stay confused about the boys, at least. That's something that I want to puzzle out with you. I won't forgive you if you come back and have reached enlightenment on your boy problems.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, I certainly hope not. But do me the service at the very least.
My plan is to go
Yes.
down once you decide that you want to sleep. I'm going to go down there and talk to them. I have an idea, you see, to gauge.
The
To gauge them.
trials?
Kind of. Well, I can't do the full trials. We don't have a I guess we do actually have a combat arena here, but I'm not really a combatant. Though, I guess being able to defeat me in combat is still a pretty impressive feat.
Stop giving him ideas. Stop giving him ideas.
I was just going
I've heard
about the trials.
I've heard so much about the trials. Yeah.
I feel like this is giving an unfair advantage to the crazy one.
Oh,
Yeah,
is
that's-
the
no, that's true.
Prince guy not? He's not a combatant.
I don't know. I got the feeling that I could beat him up. And I'm Genesis fucking Aeon.
Okay.
Dude, Genesis Aeon got a body count.
He does, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm going to think. Do you think? So I was thinking about telling them a joke and seeing how they react because, you know, it's that thing where it's like, not just seeing how they react to jokes, but seeing how far they're willing to go to impress me.
Oh, like
Because of-
reconnaissance.
Because of how close I am to you.
No, that's actually a good point. Weirdly enough, even with Sable Prince, I haven't had enough time to really get to know them. So, any additional info would be very helpful in deciding who I take to prom.
Okay, I'll go down and tell them jokes right now.
Okay, good luck.
You
I hope
turn
they're
around-
very funny.
You turn around and you rush your way in. Brennan, for plot reasons, it's important that Basil gets some sleep right now. If you ever want to include yourself in any of these scenes, just you can absolutely I threw up your way into any of them from this point onwards. It's just important that you take a little nap right now.
I threw up.
Mom, I threw
Oh,
up.
before we go,
Absolutely. I send you back.
When Cam leaves, she's going to ask. She's gonna go over to Jean, and she's just gonna say, "Would you mind taking the mirrors with you?"
No questions asked. He just quietly nods, takes them, and leaves.
Thanks.
Heartbreaking.
The rest of you.
Treble has calmed down and regained her composure.
Riddle's about to ruin your life again. As you
Okay.
make your way exactly back into the center of the Opia building, Riddle looks around and sees mostly all the interns scrambling their way around. An absolute flurry of motion as they crawl. They are panicking in the middle of trying to make sure that everybody has a bed, a room, making sure that everybody's getting a proper amount of the mic sauce. Riddle makes her way to the middle of the room and actually does immediately announce to everyone, "Hey guys, just it's worth saying, at least for the immediate, the consultant is back." And everybody turns, and Treble, you get bombarded with the rawest wave of oh my god, she's back, that you have ever felt in your life. You look at all of these people that you're like, no, I'm on Exulance's side. Everybody that you have helped here hits you all at once like a fucking tidal wave. It is a burst that immediately just overwhelming, completely overwhelming. One by one, everybody starts to rush up. They're like, "Oh shit, you're back in the building. Okay, awesome. I was really hoping to redo my ESP. Shit. Guys, hey, consultant's back. We've grown a lot since the last time you were back here. You come to the conclusion. Over the last few months, these people have been put through hell and back. They are not the same interns, the same soft-hearted interns that you saw off. These people have contended with Frost, the Blizzard, the end of the world. They've come back changed. And they're still smiling. Yeah, I kind of got kick-ass at ESP. Before you rated me at a 52, I'm going to make you retake that shit. You are going to rate me at that, what was the optimal? 75, 72, something like that? Yeah,
75.
75. Okay, yeah, we're shooting for the best.
All right,
Hey,
well,
Mom.
if you think you're up for it.
They slowly surround you, bearing down a little bit at a time, as a fucking down the fucking end of the hallway. Come on. Guys, move out a little bit.
Guys,
We have
this
other
is not
people
safe
here.
for fire safety, you know.
You gonna be staying back in the consultant's office again?
Probably. I mean, I might be staying in my room in the dorms.
Oh, okay, that works for us. We know where to find you. Oh fuck, are you gonna lock that place up again?
Well, it depends.
Riddle, tell your girlfriend to fucking open the door sometimes. Sorry, I sort of adopted an open door policy since you left.
Oh my god, you're just letting everyone in now?
Pretty much.
If you see a sock on the door, just don't enter.
Almost, you look over, you see two people. They're peeking. You pause, see that situation, and then see a blaze. Move it, nerd. cast runs their way forwards and throws themselves on you, Argos. It's... Oh my god. Okay, you made it back. 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 Oh my god. Mwah, 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 mwah. It's like... overbearing is the best way to put it. Like a radiant sunrise immediately in front of you. It is also visually like every single Hallmark movie you've ever seen in your life as they twirl around you, pretty much like covering you in kisses.
Is that what you were hoping for, Riddle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Argos
Sorry.
picks them up and runs around a little, totally forgetting where he is. I missed you so much.
I missed you so much. I can't believe you're here. I can't believe you're like alive. I can't believe I could. It's been so long. It's been years. It feels like it's been years.
It might have been.
They sort of like, you feel their warmth, they pant, and like the exertion sort of like wearing off for a moment as you just look at you. This is the moment that it really hits you that you're back in the burning world, that you're home.
And yeah, this is home.
Sort of make their way a little bit around the outside. As this happens, the cast is like still remaining, clinging to you. I hope you don't have other plans. But like,
Plans?
well, we still kind of need Argos for something. Riddle, I'm rearranging the itinerary.
It can't possibly last that long.
No. Okay, Argos. Chop chop, move fast.
I don't think I will.
Good on you. Also, if you expect me not to come back with him, get different expectations. Bye. They carry you off.
Isn't it
Running
magical?
fast. Feel like
That's nice.
kinda, yeah, actually, it was. You all are really intense. This is quietly in the background.
Never.
And at this point, wait, no. I gotta refocus on Cass for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So, I got a question.
Yeah.
Who's the lucky other person? Like, was it Charybdis or something? All your burn just disappeared at once. You really did hook up with someone at the last second. That's shocking.
Okay. Listen,
Yeah.
I want you to promise you'll still see me in the same way.
Yeah.
I didn't hook up with anyone.
Really? Okay. That's... Yeah, this is embarrassing for me too. Yeah, I didn't as well. I thought it'd be more impressive if like I had a huge body count when you got back. Nope, too worried out of my mind. How about you?
Yeah, I really missed you.
Yeah, same. So you didn't... Okay, where'd all your burn go then?
It's complicated. It's a long story, I think.
Okay.
Mike helped.
Huh. They blink a few times. It's just... It dipped down all at once. Okay, whatever. They sort of walk off with you. The reality of the situation would not be discovered until later, Argos. As digestive troubles caught up with you.
Fucking Dark Souls text, polycule failed.
You made a very specific deal before you left. Hold on.
Made a lot of deals.
You sure did.
Hope I can follow through.
scroll back. Gotta grab something very important. Thank God this is pinned in our DMs. Argos, you made the condition that if your burn went over threshold, a certain person would be the first one to possess you.
Oh yeah.
Back at Station 1, in the short period of time that you lost true autonomy, your body was temporarily puppeteered by the outer evil. In this moment, she could recognize something. You would break down in a matter of moments were she to do anything. So, instead, she simply had to run your burnout, deplete it. Various calculations ran through her mind. She froze actively in the situation. Oh, wait. I'm stuck here right now. Riddle's right here. But I don't... Huh. Talk to Argos about it, but what do I even do? It's kind of, honestly, a little embarrassing to be like, hi, it's me, Horizon, and Argos' body. Riddle's like, oh, by the way, I had a little bit of time, Argos. Yeah? It wasn't, I was really hoping to save it for a more dramatic time, but considering the world might end in the next few minutes, I figured, what better time than now? Turns around and fiddles around. Here you go, man. Welcome back. A big smile crosses her face. The two of you, the one of you, made your way around and started to devour the creature. What is this? So this is the food of the burning world? It's absolutely delicious! This mix of different chemicals, the way it plays off the tongue. The fact that it glows slightly with every single bite, it's delightful! Your burn tanked summarily in an instant.
The double, triple fucking fake out.
Yeah. So you're saying this isn't a metaphor?
No.
This isn't like magical dolphins or like a dragon.
You need to get your stomach pumped. There, now I can catch up with everybody else.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hold on, I've got so much upkeep, gamers. I'm double checking my notes. Okay. You two over here. At this point, Cam enters the scene. There you go. Like, sort of fidgets, looking over, seeing you walking towards the two of them.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, we're just keeping an eye on Basil's potential love interests, I guess.
I'm going over there to test them right now as we speak.
Oh,
How?
you are?
Well, I was going to tell them jokes to see how they react, and then, I don't know, depends on what Sable Prince is like, but I was considering, challenging them to the combat trial, like we do at Exulansis.
Mike turns over and stares at Willow instantly.
The trials?
I think Cam is considering putting them through the trials.
That's a good idea.
I don't want to be unfair to Mr. Prince if he's like a non-combatant, so I might give him an alternative one if we do decide to go with that.
I think maybe some sort of solution, like Basil is really into people who are good kissers, so maybe you guys should kiss each other to see who's the strongest one.
Oh,
That's a great idea. You don't want to leave out the combat, so maybe some wrestling.
Well, the trials typically consist of multiple trials, so there can be multiple of them.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a fighter to pass the trials.
Why did Riddle have a hard time? Oh wait, I guess yeah. They hate her.
You pass the trials quite easily.
That's because they like Jean.
Trying to think the system's fucked up.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can't complain. You
Anyway.
passed the trials.
Let's go.
Hello?
Hi. You're somebody very important to Basil, correct?
Yes, My name's Cam. I sort of raised Basil.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you then. Nods, single nod.
I heard the two of you are both interested in taking her over to the prom, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I wanted to come meet both of you since I don't think I've had a chance to meet either of you up until now.
It's nice to meet it's nice to meet you. He looks over and recognizes Ace standing in the background.
Go on.
Good to meet you. So,
I
what's
actually
up?
had some things I wanted to talk to you about. Is it alright if I open up this conversation with a joke?
Sure.
Ace has taken
Okay.
a clipboard from one of these interns and flipped over the page and is pretending to write notes.
Why don't you trust the reason your friend wants a new bathtub?
I don't know. Why?
Because it doesn't hold water.
Huh. Oh, I get it. I see what you did.
I see. Fascinating reactions.
Try some tongue twisters.
I'm so happy for you, Robin.
Interesting.
Interesting. He leans over to look at what Ace is pretending to write on the paper.
He just drew like a little fish.
Cam nodding sagely. Very good. Well, I knocked over my water filter.
In
No,
character
Cam needs
or
that to breathe.
Or it's not a filter, it's that little oil and water desk
Yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a very camcorder, it's true. Okay, well, I did want to introduce myself to both of you, and I know you're Mr. Sable Prince, right? You were engaged to Basil?
Yes.
Engaged, huh? How does that make you feel, O2?
Oh, your name is O2.
I'm Demiurge Proxy O2. I've gone by a wide variety of different names. Use whatever's comfortable. I'm Sable Prince.
Yes, it's nice to meet you. So,
Yes.
may I inquire to how you and Basil came to be engaged, even though I've never met you?
Oh, I was set to be executed, and I was begging for my life.
Ah, okay, I see. It was because she's magnanimous. Did the two of you get along?
Me and Basil, or me and him?
I suppose both.
I'd like to think that Basil and I have a good understanding of one another.
Okay.
What's
Noting.
that?
Don't worry about me. I'm just taking notes, sir. Do your job.
Of course.
I see. And Mr. O2, how did you meet Basil?
I was technically tasked with killing her.
So,
Yes.
so one's a prey and one's a predator, huh?
Cam nodding sagely.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
It's up to you two to decide which one's which.
He looks over. All right. I think I understand what's going on. His face shifts back to the same old magnanimous smile.
It took you long enough.
Yes, I understand. You're vetting me.
Yes, where I'm from, we typically put potential partners through something we call the trials.
Oh. I suppose, do the trials.
I wanted to ask, from what I've been told, Mr. O2, you're quite a combatant, right?
He nods.
Mr. Prince, are you a combatant?
I'm not particularly good at combat.
I see. What are you good at?
Cooking.
I'm only mediocre at cooking, he sort of says, thinking to himself. How good are you at drinking liquids?
I've been doing it my entire life.
Experienced. Okay. What about you, O2? What's your experience with liquids?
Not particularly experienced. All I've done is bleed an almost endless amount of blood.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much the opposite of drinking liquids, if you think about it, really.
Ace
Losing liquids. Tragedy.
leans over to Cam, whispers something fake in his ear, and then
What the fuck was that?
Cam starts nodding. All right. Well, Mr. O2, if you would be interested, I can offer you the combat trial, but I will have to think of an alternative trial for Sable Prince.
Can we just pick something?
I think Sable Prince can choose a champion.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
It does show connections, influence, loyalty to choose someone who would be willing to do this for you, correct?
Correct. That does make sense. What's the consequence if I don't pick a champion?
I suppose you would have to either go through an alternative trial or you could fight me yourself. I will say I'm not particularly... Actually, no, I am very good at combat. But I'm a pacifist. He says, smiling.
Who would I elect to be my champion? Well, his fingers like sort of twitch to the side. What's the matter? Scared?
Unrelated. Sable Prince, how would you rate the strength of your neck from 0 to 10?
Yes, that's actually quite an important feature. How good are you at self-defense? And yeah, how good is your spinal column and the muscles in your neck?
What do you mean by that?
I
don't have a particularly strong
This
neck.
is actually inquiries about for your safety, actually.
What do you mean?
We're asking the questions here, sir.
If you'd like, I'm actually a nurse, and I can do the analysis for you.
Okay, sure. We can go analyze my neck.
Alright, here's your clipboard. I'm done.
Thank you.
O2 stands up and moves over to you, Ace, and just whispers off to the side. Man's fucked in this job market.
Actually, write that down.
Sam writes it down. It's like the only thing written on the page other than the fish. Oh, you're free to come along if you'd like, O2.
He sort of nods, stands, and looks at you all, and then just starts to quietly walk behind Sable Prince.
Well, that was a plot I didn't expect to be dragged in on.
They're both. Basil just has a thing for guys that are purple, I think.
Oh, that makes sense.
Looks at Mike.
What's up?
Don't think it's just guys.
Huh.
You think it's Geist programming that makes her attracted to anything purple?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just gonna suggest that.
Fucked up.
Fucked up. Anyway, I was expecting to hang out with Argos, but he's gonna be occupied for a while.
I'll refrain.
I guess, oh. Cast was supposed to do this, but no chance they're doing it now. Hey, Ruth. Yeah? Ruth sort of walks up. Your ESP went through some changes. Do you want me to run you through diagnostic? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, sure. You know what? Yeah. Willow, come with me.
Oh, me? All right.
I mean, I'm gonna need something strong to test it out on. Okay. Well, let's go. She, starts to walk, double-checking her clipboard. As, you weirdly, everything grows a little more quiet around you, Ace, as they start to, move away, and Mike's like, come on, Ace, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, let me swap music. You work your way back to the VR chamber.
No, that's where Argos and Cast went.
Oh no.
No, you guys went to Cast's evil fucking throne room at the bottom of the dorms that has a built-in VR chamber. That place is far more dire. You find yourself sort of watching from the other side of the glass as Mike's like, okay, gonna begin diagnostic on Ruth's ESP.
Why is Willow in there?
I don't know. Ruth insisted. Well,
Oh, here we go.
sort of like you need an unstoppable force and an unmovable object, right?
Oh, so you want me to go all out?
Yeah.
Willow,
Yeah, you know what?
you can't use grasp. We don't need you to injure yourself anymore.
We can temporarily
Fine, I
emulate.
could break my legs for like an hour or two. It's
No,
okay.
it's not okay. Most of your wounds are Coda-borne. You will need to see the nurse about this. But for now, we can emulate you a grasp the earth in VR. It's not going to feel the same. It's not going to have the same connection. Probably won't be as strong, but at the very least, you won't have to break your legs.
Okay, fine.
Ruth sort of stares straight across at you like, okay, well, time to show you what I learned. She takes her coat and she throws it off into the ground hard. It just doesn't have the same oomph as your cloak.
You gotta add a couple more. You gotta add a couple hundred more weights to it.
Fine. Do you see her expression change? Okay. Starting the VR emulation. The situation blurs in front of you, changing at a rapid rate to reanimate to your recent battle against the Coda. You find it stumbling forwards as Mike's like, I'm genuinely struggling to animate this one. It seems to be flame resistant, or the emulation just pretty much takes whatever flame I throw into it and then eats itself. I'm sorry, Willow, I think you're gonna need to play the part of the Coda this time.
Alright, let me see if I can generate it. I'm gonna use keyhole.
To try to rip it out of an alternate world?
Oh my god, we said not hurt yourself. Dumb bitch.
We finally beat the Coda, Willow. What if I just bring another one in?
Coda!
Hey guys, I just summoned
No.
another Coda.
Not with
Wait,
Cam.
why can't they unsummon it?
Last thing we need is for Cam to have a third fucking significant other.
What? What? Come on.
Okay. You rip this thing into reality and thunk it down, and Mike's like, I was saying play pretend, not literally make it. Azrin's like, no, this is perfect. You know what's even better than an unstoppable force and an immovable object? When they're both on the same fucking side. Let's get this thing, Willow.
Hell yeah.
You watch as Ruth runs up next to you, and you start to understand as you travel off to the side. Willow, just give me a classic Willow roll. I need to see your performance in this emulation.
Alright, I'm gonna do my Willow roll. I don't have any bonuses, I don't think. So I'm just
No?
die for. I'm gonna use the unshakable bar.
Oh, yeah. There's my fucking goat. Okay, 23. You managed to easily start to slam down the Coda's defenses. It's like you were doing this all day. Ruth, similarly, you expect her to be behind you, but then you realize she's paused back there. She threw off her coat earlier, and you watch lightning sort of start to crackle around her arms. She balances at the end of two fingers, and then actually holds it up. Instead of pointing it forward as a lightning burst, instead, she holds it out and then sweeps her hand a single time. And you watch as lightning starts to crackle, and Ruth vanishes entirely. Your attack travels forward and slams into the Coda, and that's when you recognize it's manifested in the same way that Ace managed to do with his satellites. Given physical flesh, your attack hits home, and Mike actually lets out a call of, whoa, okay, I can definitely confirm its effectiveness. What the hell are you doing, Ruth? The rendering happens. The rendering ceases as you take attack after attack on the Coda. Ruth, her entire body puffs up for a second. There we go. New technique I learned after y'all's encouragement. See, I just had to listen to what Riddle told me a long time ago. ESP is centered in one of our extra senses. One on top of the usual 6 we got. So, I just looked at the world a slightly different way. Everything's crackling and popping with energy. Everything that I saw on those TVs, I thought back to that. The way those visions sort of animate the world. Then it was simple. Just spread myself out. If I could make myself a larger body, a body that encompassed the vast majority of the area, well, she looks over you, Ace. It would let me control that thing the same way all of our formless training has taught us to control threats from inside and out. Just treat it as another foreign body trying to invade, and then bam, boom, no problem.
That's incredible.
She puffs up.
You spread your existence, you expanded your domain.
Shut up!
All I'm saying is, all that formless training actually paid off. Our dad tried to pretty much beat into our heads that anything on the outside, it could be the size of the world, it could be the fucking end of the world. It would be up to us and our rock solid mental to be able to control, maintain focus, and make sure that that thing didn't overwhelm or overrun us. Turns out, the fears we had as kids actually can eclipse the, even the, I don't know, predestined end of the world. Fucking finally, this childhood trauma is good for something.
There we go. The training wasn't for nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Ace, you have any similar reactions on your end?
Yeah. It's something. So
I
yeah.
heard I heard it ate some of your flame and then spat it out immediately.
It's mostly.
Oh, who's got the stinky flame now?
Who's got the sticky flame now, Ace?
I think it's more that my flame is pissed off, but yeah.
Happy that this training actually came to something, though. Like, fucking value now. How about you on your end, Willow? And have any luck taking a good chunk out of you?
I learned a lot of things about you.
Ruth blinks a few times. Huh? You say that. And? Two people actually sort of move their way back up, catching up. Riddle like, I missed the live demonstration, didn't I?
It's fine. It was over quick.
Okay.
I mean, over quick. It took at least 10 minutes.
It took at least 10 minutes.
10 minutes
Which,
for
like-
something we... How long did that last?
I mean, like, we did cut the fate of... It's fine. It's fine. No, you did good work. Riddle sort of, like, looks over at you, Ace. I wanted to check in with you about something. Just a light suspicion I had. Would you do me a favor and summon Adalasker?
Okay. He's just unlocked one lock.
You unlock a lock and you summon Adalasker, and it flares into reality at your hand, and you look down at it. This thing is fucking melted down to the core. The consequence of having the message pointed directly at it. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's unfortunately what I thought.
Did you forge it?
We're gonna need to reforge it. Damage should match that to Willow's palms. So, while we're in the process of reforging Willow's literal hands, we'll find a process to fix this guy up. I can't believe it. You did this twice? I managed to take it twice.
What do you mean?
Riddle looks up. That beam that was connected to the sky points over at Adalasker. You're not wielding a sword. You're wielding a summoning implement. That thing is meant to call down strikes of lightning from the sky. You managed to direct all of the information in the message. The fact that there's any of it remaining is incredible. The fact that you functionally used that point twice. I understand that Argos was the one that sent out the second call, but you used that summoning device 2 times in a row. The fact that it still functions is fascinating.
I
It's so
mean,
interesting.
Yusei and Seagazer made it.
Yeah. I need to know why. I need to know why it survived the first hit and not the second. Or I want to know why or what parts of it broke. Is it layers of glass on the inside? Were you noticing any abnormalities while using it? Like, I will admit you were demonstrating a level of power that I haven't seen from you before, but it seemed to all be running green for the most part. It wasn't until that message happened. Riddles, clearly, she's staring at the sword repeatedly. Ace, let me be 100% blunt with what was happening with Atalasker there. A lot of its potential that you were drawing out isn't contained within the sword, or it shouldn't be possible, based on the specs that we had.
Mm-hmm.
So it begs a question. Can an inanimate thing, a tool or implement, change or evolve simply by the virtue of being wielded?
I mean, it's not just a tool or implement. It's a reflection.
Riddle's expression lights up. It is. She sort of like scratches her chin with her skeleton hand and she's like, it has implications for the forging process for different
Oh.
legends. Hmm?
It burnt out the second time, right?
Yeah.
Do you think she sort of chuckles? That would be kind of sad. Do you think it got enough flame? It kind of became its own person, then channeled the message a second time and killed itself?
We could hope that that's not what happened, because, no, I'm gonna actually directly check if that's exactly what happened. Riddle makes her way forwards. Give me the sword. You're on no sword duty for now.
I can give you the sword, but he taps his head. It's gonna fry my brain until you fix something.
Okay. No pressure then. She starts to futz around with it, getting really close. Okay, it looks like what you're describing certainly is a risk treble. I don't think it happened. No, it's something weirder.
You want my assessment?
Yeah, please.
Ace is going to flick on the seal of logic.
You flick on the seal of logic and the sword starts to like sputter and put out flame a little bit at a time.
Yeah, and he's just gonna try to use whatever is like there, because he's not pushing it to its limits. He's just activating like one simple seal, and he's gonna use that to try to deduce what's going on. So let me see. Roll the die.
Oh, big brain. Actually, okay.
I'm gonna lock in red and then just roll the dude twice. Yeah, okay. 16. And then
16?
he's. I'm just gonna ignite it.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Riddle is here.
Yeah.
She's gonna throw dice at this. She's doing her favorite thing, research.
As he channels flame through it, can I listen?
Yes. Functionally, this will be 19.
Yeah.
Toss in a 1d6 treble.
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
All ones. Okay, 21. You swing the sword and you try to deduce exactly what's happening. The blade is broken, but this is a reflection. It is partially mounted within yourself. You are unbroken. Even if the sword whittles itself down to its very core, half of the legend forged lies inside of you currently. You are literally making and wielding history in real time. This is a legend yet unpenned. It's a fascinating thing as you feel yourself at almost the crux of destiny. You have watched multiple tales play themselves out in real time, you realize. Most reflections are retrospective. This one looks towards the future. It is building and feeding off of your potential. You could probably call down the message even one additional time before you started to burn.
Well, you guys did too good of a job, I guess.
That's got some horrifying implications. Okay.
If you think about it, isn't it kind of similar to Argos' slowly transforming?
It makes sense.
Because Argos' technology in his body is far more advanced than the stuff we're currently using.
We were also witnessing similar changes inside of Grasp the Earth until, the weapons are changing in real time. Okay.
I wonder how long it's been happening.
Willow, you think back to what Grasp was telling you about how he carries with him every single soul that wielded him and failed.
Yeah.
Okay. Riddle shakes her head, almost clearing the thoughts away. Right. I got completely caught up. Ace,
Mhm.
you're actually needed. Your wife wants to see you.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You sure she doesn't want more time?
No. I think she wants to gloat.
Oh, so she's achieved her goal? Or is at least close to it?
I don't think so. Riddles is whispering off to the side, putting her back to the fucking divider.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh,
Ace. Yeah.
while you do that, Ruth, can I speak with you?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I just wanted to see if I could talk to you for a moment. I guess I wanted to talk to your friend.
Oh. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ruth smiles, lets you in. And Ace, you receive a communication from the wife
Mm-hmm.
and are sent out somewhere. It's not the place you expected. But honestly for List, it would be out of character if she was in character and sent you to Skypoint. At the edge of Gravnir, on the other side of a cello case, you stare out over the desert, and you see something disrupting the landscape up here. A great metal form rests, partially emerging from the dunes. Its body sort of entombed in the level of sand, wildlands, etc. that you'd expect. There was no report about this. This thing is gargantuan. Upwind-sized. You walk your way forwards,
Okay.
and it seems to be fucking motionless? You take a few more steps up, and you actually pause, seeing someone. Oh. Hey, what are you doing here?
Fun, please. I'm here to stop what you're doing.
I'm not doing anything right now. Are you
Ah,
supposed to be back at Opia?
I can be wherever I want.
Okay.
It's in my jurisdiction.
It is, I guess. Well, you don't gotta worry about this. It's not gonna be moving anymore.
Gonna elaborate?
She set this up, didn't she? Fucking asshole.
I don't know what you
Okay.
mean. I came here from my own intuition.
Okay. Dekka rubs his forehead. We, while you were gone, got involved with an alter. That thing jumped us. That thing jumped your world. He gestures with his thumb.
Is it another judgment unit?
It is. Apparently, one of the ones that won in a previous world. Heavy finger quotes.
Oh. Yeah. I've encountered one of those. It's from Firepoint Alpha.
Just more information than I got.
No, I fought one of them down in the Coda. They're called the Winners. No, I absolutely decimated it. I didn't even really need to use flames at all.
Okay, cool. I mean, mine went pretty good as well, I guess. He folds his arms. We managed to take it out. Most of Gravnir should be fine. They managed to get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah.
But a lot of the desert got fucked up. It's been partially converted to glass. I did whatever I could, but I'm gonna be honest, if it wasn't for List, it would have gone a lot worse. She managed to lead a mass evacuation, made sure that this place was still standing.
Yeah. That is something she would do. It also makes sense why she didn't reach her goal then.
His gaze sort of looks back over. I'll admit it. Dreams is fucking wrecked, at least for now.
Oh. Really
Nectar's
now?
working on... Yeah, Nectar's working on the repairs. Heard you didn't bang up Flames at all. Makes me a little angry.
I barely piloted him. It was mostly
Okay.
Theo.
Really? Wild.
She's doing a good job.
That's good to hear, I guess. He, looks out over this area. You like this place? This desert?
Do I like it? It's big. It's open. It's freeing in its own way. I mean, you can relate to its nature, I guess. Does it remind you of your homeworld?
Nail on the head.
In,
not bad.
in this world, there's not many places like it. View City is cramped. Tiala is filled with trees and forests and other things. Obviously, Belith is filled with swamp and monsters, but Gravnir is relatively empty. It's an empty canvas which people use to paint what they want. Lives that they want, rules that they want. It's something I admire, but ultimately it's not where I lived for most of my life. I think something like this is more beautiful without me actually experiencing it fully.
He looks over. Watches across it. It's a sad sentiment, certainly. Can't say I disagree.
So, is that one you fought, one of the ones that destroyed your world, or?
Nah. This is one of the leftovers of World 4, apparently. It's coiled around the base of their big city and just timer scanned the whole thing out. It's built to deconstruct on a massive scale.
But at least it's good to know that we're not free of problems. Though,
I don't know what you guys got up to, but it tried to sneak in.
do you want my assessment?
Yeah.
They're scared.
Makes sense.
I kind of handed the one that I fought's ass over to him and told them something very scary. So they probably just sent this one in trying to see if they could at least destroy our world real quick and sneaky like. But now that our guard's up, I doubt they'll do anything for a while. That's at least my assessment.
He sort of nods. Makes sense. So, we gotta get Dreams back up and running, but till then, obviously you gotta hold shit down with Flames. Still functional.
Yeah.
Seems like you're a better pilot of that thing than I ever could be.
It's complicated.
Actually, yeah, I'm actually shocked you get along with them.
Unlike you, I get along with a lot of people.
I'll believe it when I guess I have seen it at this point. Never mind.
I mean, I'm talking to you right now, ain't I, asshole?
He waves you off a little bit. Well, happy at the very least that he turns. This is just gonna go down in some report, but it's not big enough to really get worried about. This guy was small fry. Just focus on your other shit.
Yeah. But thank you. I said it to all the other Excellences members that helped out, but you've been doing your best, and I appreciate that.
His body freezes. As he turns around, he's like... sighs. Looks back over at you. I don't respect people that fight for a living. I don't respect people that find definition of themselves through combat. It's a fucking wretched thing. I'm one of them, but I don't deserve respect either. I'm not going to thank you for everything that you've done to this point, but you're a damn fine actor.
Mm-hmm. You're a damn great liar.
He waves as he walks his way off, quietly away as you see somebody just quietly watching you from beneath the from beneath this tent. She kind of waves. She's got a fucking drink.
Yeah.
Glad to see you made it back.
He kind of leans on this like rope fence.
Yeah.
So, come here often?
Not if I can avoid it. I usually hate the desert. She sort of stands up.
That's fair.
Glad you managed to catch him before he snuck off. He wasn't going to tell a single soul that he did this.
I mean, it's kind of hard to not see someone do this.
Yes, but if there ever was a place, it's Gravnir. I could fill you in on everything that happens, but long and short of it's pretty simple. She gestures, pointing with her finger off. That thing was set to demolish a good portion of Goldenrod, so the tactical plan was to guide this place over to a desert that nobody would miss. She gestures with her thumb over to Gravnir. And a knight in shining armor just happened to show up just in the nick of time, saying, even if it's wasteland, I'm sure somebody somewhere out there will miss it.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt like putting him on blast a little bit for that moment of uncharacteristic heroism.
You're so cruel.
I am. By the way, you lived a bunch of different places out there, right? Can't say that all of them are in working condition anymore, but it's Gravnir. They know how to rebuild.
It'll be fine. Someone will find a kingdom in the glass.
She leans forward and kisses you over the rope fence a single time. I never had any lack of faith that you would resolve everything down there. Now, tell me, did you enjoy your vacation?
Vacation, wow, that's such a way of putting it.
Hey, I just spared you from getting involved with picking up after Decca for like a week straight. It was a vacation regardless of what you did.
Oh yeah, fighting gods, mowing through armies, exploring a city, defeating the Coda. Very, very relaxing stuff compared to the stuff I've been through before.
You got eaten by a giant worm.
Did I?
No, he did. He got eaten by a giant worm and just fucking thrown around in there for like I think a day straight.
I just wouldn't have gotten eaten.
Of course. Why didn't he think of that?
I mean, really, it's a failure on his part. With things dreams can do.
She hops over and sort of like takes your arm. Let's head back to Obia, okay?
Yeah. Also, thank you for taking time out of your grand conquest to save the world a little.
You hear about this ball?
How could I not?
So, I'm sure you're thinking the same thing that I'm thinking.
That we both don't know who to take?
She laughs. Oh my god, that's actually adorable. No, I was thinking that regardless of how this goes, Geist has until midnight on New Year's Day to continue existing, at which point it's over.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna give Argos, Willow, and whoever gives a fuck a chance to resolve things peacefully like they will, and then when that clock hits midnight, I'm just gonna do whatever I want.
Start smashing?
I mean, I wouldn't call it smashing anymore, but...
Well, okay. In that case, since it seems we are on the same page, who are you taking to the ball?
It'll just be my little secret.
You smile as the two of you warp your way back to Opia. Last chunk of the session, folks.
Yippee!
Ah, lovely.
Yay! I have a cat on my lap right now, chat.
Whoa, me too.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, fuck yeah.
It's
Hey, Chad, who are you
not
taking
so
it
weird because
from?
our laps are pressed together.
Oh my. Not in front of the audience.
Not in front of Robin.
Yeah. Ring Lafadel? Dude, that's so funny. Ugh. Hell yeah, yeah. I need the Stasis Ace and Deca collab for a movie so bad. I feel like all their ideas would clash like crazy. There's no peace. There's no options.
I have a cat on my sternum now.
Whoa, one-upping us.
I'm gonna put my cat on my head.
Damn, dude.
Damn!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Yeah.
Oh god, it ended exactly how we all knew it would.
What's the question for YouTube, or did you already do that?
I think I already did. I think it was like, what question would you ask Graham if you were in that line?
Mm-hmm.
What his
Yeah.
fucking problem is?
Also, you could always, another question is you could always ask, like, chat, who do you want to take to the ball?
I did that.
I know, I
You
know.
and Jackson were talking about your laps.
I was just reiterating it just in case we accidentally talked over you.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry.
Well, now my snide retort is less funny.
No, I'm just being helpful. Me being genuine and helpful, you can't retort against that. My ultimate plan.
It's unblockable.
Oh shit, he's bulletproof.
Okay, so like who you'd ask is, that's
Yeah.
fine and all, but I want to know how you'd ask them.
Oh god, what's your fucking big ask?
Yeah, because these are
You're
these are popular people
YouTubeable.
probably.
I like how Ace is being an asshole and is acting like that, like they aren't just gonna go to the ball together.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like how Ace is being an asshole.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
who doesn't, bro?
Fucking So that was set up when everything was going down in the city. They did try to fucking backdoor you
Yeah.
and destroy the world. List and Deca did step the fuck up.
Yeah. So like, did that happen before or after God Eater Deus in timeline wise?
Timeline wise, it would be pretty much simultaneously.
Okay. Well, yeah.
They were. It seems like they were deployed both at the same time. Deus on you and this worm on the big worm on the world.
Big worm.
Big
Big
Thanks
worm.
for saving Goldenrod.
Yeah, Argos's parents live yet another day.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do I
You
mean?
heard him.
They've had it too good for too long. They've dodged too much death. We need Argo's character growth right now. And they're
Right
the,
now.
and they're the break in case of emergency.
God.
Argos is busy right now. His parents will remain unkilled.
I think my
Whoa.
favorite thing this session is Ace existing and then people like saying like top secret information around him.
Yes.
This is like, oh yeah, Compulsion's live. It's like, okay, yeah, and it's like, oh yeah, Argos has a bunch of tech shit going on, and Ace is like, what?
What?
They just out him in front of everything.
I mean,
Has
most people know that.
or
Ace
like who?
just doesn't really care to ask.
Yeah, sorry, Ace. Sorry, Ace didn't ask about your insides, bro.
You should
You're trying to see him firsthand.
Doesn't want
Rolling
spoilers.
my brain like, hey, Ace, by the way, I didn't forget that you casually also dropped the secret that the other sent are human viscera.
He didn't
I
say.
heard that.
He didn't say that. He just said he knows what they are and didn't repeat it, and then didn't respond. And he said we'll have this conversation later, and then he never had it.
Yeah,
The
no,
bench
Real has
special.
not forgotten. Yeah, you fucking benched her. I can't believe this shit.
The bench special. She can ask.
We can talk about this later.
He genuinely meant it. It's just if she doesn't bring it up, he's not going to bring it up again.
She's gonna bring it up.
Yeah,
He's
do
just
it.
a busy man.
And she's,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna move on to the last bit of the session.
Yeah.
We're gonna do in order. We're gonna do Willow. Then we're gonna do a little bit of Willow. We're gonna do a little bit of Argos, and then probably Willow, Basil, Argos, and then finale. With
Give Argos some
everybody.
time.
We gotta give him some time. It's important. Okay, Tiny, if you're there,
I'm here.
if you're prepared, as the complications begin to occur. Concern washes over you as you move your way towards the hospital bed of somebody near and dear to you. Seeing everybody reunite with their significant others, it's heartwarming for a moment until you remember, Willow, that yours is fucking bored and stuck in a hospital bed. I'm dying over here. Yeah, no, me too. Why the hell are we in the same room? I hear they're running low on room, and I don't need a bed, so I got stuck in your corner. Fuck, man. The door hisses open. Oh my god. Willow, is that you?
I'm here.
It's so good to see you. It's been so long. It's been so long. Please come closer to my bed. I can barely remember the. She leans over and starts kissing you immediately.
I missed you too. Also, Jesus, what? How many wounds do you have?
I took a lot of hits so that the people at Depth 5 could make it out of there. Not my brightest move, honestly. I didn't think that the Coda would hit that hard, and I know how stupid that sounds now.
Well, the important thing is you're alive, and you're alive.
Yeah, you're alive too. I heard about what you accomplished. Even without Grasp, that's really fucking impressive.
I mean, I may have cheated a little bit. Just a little bit. I did summon Grasp for that fight.
Makes sense. Yeah, no, reliable. Riddle leans in and she's like, I didn't really have the time to tell you this, Willow. While you were away, I was thinking about what I could do for you. She shifts a little conspiratorially. This reflection I bound to. It wasn't just because we could jump, the city, Earth with it. She sort of taps it again. Whenever we're ready, when we're good, when there is a lull and we're up and good and functional, we can use this to jump into Desi's domain. We can get him back.
Oh. That's great news.
I was trying to think about what I could give you as a welcome home, and you never really were a fan of my cakes. Argos ate his up though. But
Is that guy fine, by the way?
Yeah, he seems so healthy.
Healthy. All right, I'm gonna check on him next time I see him.
Leave him alone for at least 4 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna bring some medicine, some stuff.
But based on everything we know about Firepoint Alpha now, based on everything we know about the front, based on the information that Trouble was able to get us, I have not only got a path triangulated, I think I have a few. Hey, thanks. I think I've got a few good ideas on how we can jump in and maybe get him out. So, worst comes to worst, if things don't work out with Desi, well, we can take your boy back. We're getting him back.
Thank you for that. I was hoping I'd get my chance to do something insanely reckless and stupid. Besides, leaving everyone in the city, leaving everyone and going to the city by myself.
Melly, wait, you considered that reckless and stupid? I thought you had a plan.
Trouble had a plan. I just kind of did it.
Yeah, I had a plan. Part of my plan was taking Willow with me. I'm sorry.
Like, I wanted to help people out over there, but I didn't know the first thing about how to help them out. But Trouble said I had a plan, so I was like, sure, fuck it, let's go off script.
For what it's worth, based on the short period of time that I spent with them, I think you helped them plenty, actually. Willow, you're the rare type of person that helps people just by being around. You help people by being yourself. Doesn't matter in what capacity. Whether you're lifting us up or just feeding us crawfish.
Thank you for that. I honestly feel like you guys do the same for me.
Riddle stealing.
When you're like,
bullshit.
Trouble's like, oh, woe is me. The situation is unwinnable, and I'm like, all right, Trouble, sit back, let me handle this.
But that's definitely what I said, and definitely what I sounded like.
Oh, things were more dire than I thought. Suddenly a flash of concern crossing her face. Hey,
Riddle, you're like that too, as well.
Okay. No, I know I'm like that is the thing. There's also, like, something else that needs to be... I need to say this. Doc, she says, like, looking over at Riddle. Yeah? How long am I going to be stuck in here? Well, it's based almost exclusively on how well you take to, not only the surgery, but, how well your flame regenerates from that. Yours is pretty quick, so should be out in, like, 2 weeks, probably. You hear Melly get increasingly aggro here. This is unacceptable.
2 weeks? When
2
was
weeks.
that ball?
It's pretty much in a week. We've only got a few days.
Oh. Guess that means...
This is fucked up.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
This is fucked up. Okay. So, this ball's probably going to be a mission, yeah. Without a doubt, that is our next big mission. We've got a few days of downtime till then, but no way that things don't go down at that ball. There's a 100% chance that Ace is going to do something fucked up, and a 100% chance that List is going to do something fucked up, and a 100% chance that Argos will do, like, I don't know, Argos might chill, actually. So, like, a 30% chance. Yeah, it's going to be an active mission. We need our best agents there. So Willow can't stay home with me and the kid. You're leaving me all alone, she says, shrinking down to a tiny size.
I don't mean to. I gotta help out.
In our house that barely has heating.
There's air conditioning and heating in this hospital.
I don't know how to turn it off, and the thermostat is so far away. Melly has shrunk down to like 1 foot tall.
All right. In 2 weeks, we'll have a second ball, just you and me.
Okay, that's actually really cute. I was mostly fucking with you. It's just really the case that listen, I know how good I got it. Like I honestly just know how good I got it. If you're still going to that ball, like even if it's with just friends, Willow, everyone is there's gonna be a fucking bloodbath over you. You know that, right?
Really?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if I also wasn't stuck in the hospital, that would be me participating in that bloodbath. Going to the ball with you would be fucking awesome.
Damn, you're good. You're not gonna be okay. I gotta think about this.
Can't believe you'd say that right in fucking front of me.
I mean, if you need help picking out someone to go to the ball with, I can help vet options. Maybe that'll keep the bloodshed down.
Help picking out? You mean, Trouble, I know how you work. You're not gonna be helping her pick. If anything, you're gonna be an officiator of the bloodshed.
What?
I mean, it feels kind of nice to have people fight over you. To be real conceited about it.
It's fucked up. Doc, get me back on my feet. I want to at least be there for the blood sport. Okay.
I mean,
That much I could probably manage.
who do you, if you can't go with Melly, is there anyone in particular you want to ask, Willow? Like anyone you think it would be interesting to dance with at the big ball?
Not really sure. I don't know who already has a date to the ball.
Well, if you don't, if you put that aside, who has a date doesn't matter. Who would you pick if everyone was free?
Whoa, Trouble. You can't just put her on the spot like this.
No, I'm going to.
Yeah, there's just too many people.
Except for me and Riddle are off the table because we're going together.
Riddle like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, good.
See, that ain't fucking fair.
So Melly's off the table, which is the worst thing. Curtis is off the table because he's also hurt.
I could get better.
No, you better stay in bed till you heal.
These are not mutually exclusive.
I'm not gonna be dragging you around if you can't walk.
Listen, at a dance, they call that dipping your partner. It'll be dramatic.
A little devil Willow appears on your shoulder. Yes, Willow. You have to make them fight to the death. It's only in your blood. It's the trials, after all.
Wow.
I just want to know, like, what you want, like, what your preferred outcome is, so that I can kind of know ahead of time.
All right, I'll drop a list. Send them
You're
out these
asking
invitations.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
that's
sending
bold.
out the invitations, and we're gonna have to fight to the death.
Oh, like a literal list, not list to the
Yes.
person. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
yes, Willow. Papa would be proud.
You could also put list the person on the list. I don't know. I think that's kind of scary.
I'd invite list, but ain't she going with Ace?
Presumably, but like also think about the opportunity.
Imagine
It's a
if you
power
asked her.
play. Hold on.
Imagine if you
Fucking
asked her
Ace.
before Ace did. Yeah.
Now, hold on, I'm putting that up.
I'm playing Willow's devil, so I'm unbiased. You should do this. Yes.
Okay, well,
Jasper, we need you to lock in.
well, Riddle puts up her hand. She's like, "Well, those considerations are still in effect. We still have some very important hospital procedures to attend to. Everybody, cover your eyes. In 3, 2, 1, and in comes the light of God, and okay, we're good."
What just happened?
I got
Double puts on her blindfold and then takes off the blindfold.
I got fucking roasted. That's what happened.
Oh my god.
Trouble, we healed you today. What did you just do?
Listen, it's important. We just gotta cut out the parts of them that the Coda wounded so that the mic sauce can come in. Charybdis, get ready, you're next. I shouldn't have looked at that. I'm scared now.
It's gonna be okay.
The man walks.
She's
his
very
way over.
polite.
Alright, good luck, Charybdis.
Okay, I'm just not gonna look.
I mean, you can look, but it's just gonna be even worse.
Okay.
Close your
Cool.
eyes and don't tense your body. That makes it hurt more.
Okay, cool.
Try to relax.
Alright, Riddle, do it on 2.
Okay.
When he's not expecting it.
Well, I'm gonna make 1, 2. Elsewhere. Tiny, I need that list between sessions.
Squid Games. Got a lot hotter.
Going, cutting up the cookie.
The Wisp games. Elsewhere. everyone, like time passes and everybody starts to, everything calms down. The hospital staff is set in place. They get to work, almost like attending to everyone that they can. Meanwhile, everybody who isn't essential personnel is able to leave.
Yippee, you can go home.
You're allowed to actually go home. Argos is busy. He does not receive this alert. um,
It's not like there's a woman
No.
waiting for him or anything. A
Let's-
woman in her mid-40s.
Argos is busy. Alerts were sent out. Hey, he's okay. Anyway, don't message him. Put you guys here. Okay. You there, you there, you there.
Dude, this guy's placing pogs.
This guy? He's placing
Dude.
pogs.
This guy?
He's placing pogs.
Go pog for the pog.
Basil, you sleep a lot on the way back. But you do manage to keep yourself awake enough to talk about boys, at least for a little while. Most notably, you avoid the relevant topic of conversation successfully to your destination. And I drop everybody here. It's so nice to be home.
Yeah, it's really good.
You let the air and area sort of soak in. How long has it been since you've last breathed in the air here? Felt the ground. Felt the ground. You walk your way forwards. Jean sort of, like, I managed to clean your room. So if you want to go rest, it's pretty good.
I'm sorry about that.
What do you mean?
I feel like I just left a mess everywhere.
Yes, you did, but that was also not just you living there.
True.
It's fine.
I don't feel like I got any rest at all.
Really? Well,
You
we've
want
got some
to-
leftover containers of the Mike sauce.
I was gonna say, do you want some water?
Yeah, I think that would be helpful.
He'll give you some leftovers water.
That-
Sip
You start to sip, and he's like, that might not agree with her current constitution. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Just take a seat. We'll get. Are you hungry?
It's weird. I
Yum.
feel hungry, but I don't have a stomach. It's like a phantom hunger.
Yeah, you haven't been hungry in a long time, Basil.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like I should eat, but
Okay.
it doesn't go anywhere.
Then you should eat. He opens the door and gets to work.
Is Cam supposed to go with Jean, or is he supposed to stay with Basil?
This awkward moment is a product of this exact situation, Cam. What do you think you should do?
Oh. He sort of looks over at you, Basil, and goes, "Do you want me to stay here?
What do you mean?
Do you want me to go help him make food for you, or do you want me to stay here?"
I want to spend as much time as I can with you.
Okay. He sort of sits down.
She yawns again.
You're really sleepy, huh? You're not gonna be getting
Yeah.
any less sleepy, though, are you?
I think I really did need about 2 weeks of sleep.
Will that actually help?
I don't think so.
Cam sort of pauses. Alright, camera. Wise. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna roll that again to see which one of those two wins. Okay. Okay. The complex emotions in this man's head. Okay. He's normal. He's fine. Oh man, you're very lucky. Okay. He's like, I see. He like doesn't poke at it too hard. Is there anything that would make you feel a little bit better other than the food?
I don't know. I want to do normal stuff. I want to go hang out with my friends. I don't know. I just feel like a lot's gonna happen at this ball.
Do
Outside
you want to
of,
go shopping?
Yeah, shopping would be fun. I want to do normal girl stuff.
Alright, being out here in the middle of the woods is probably going to limit that a little bit. We can go into
I
town.
know, but it's still good to be home.
He sort of smiles.
I guess as much as I want to spend some time at home and relax and get some rest, things will get busy again, inevitably,
I mean,
and I want to make the most of my time.
you're always free to come here, but you can stay at Opia. You do have a room there, and it might not feel that way, but I don't think anyone there will dislike you staying in it.
I know, I know you're right when you say that, because they're good people, but for me, I've just made a lot of mistakes.
That's certainly true. Does that mean you find yourself undeserving of their kindness?
Yeah. I do.
He sort of nods. I see.
And I find myself wondering, what part of me is the part of me that makes the mistakes? Is that the real me? Is that the me that's developed in this short amount of time? Or is it the good parts?
Why does it
And I
have to
don't
be
know
one of
if-
them?
I just don't know which parts of me are the parts that were put in me.
I see. So it's not necessarily the part of you that's making the mistakes that's the issue. It's what part of you did somebody else place there versus which parts of them did you pick for yourself. Because I'm sure that every part of you has made a mistake at some point. That's how it is for most people.
Yeah, I just feel that it would feel really bad if the good parts of me weren't supposed to be here.
Oh, like somebody else
can't
put
really
those
know
in
that.
there?
Yeah.
I imagine it would probably also feel pretty horrible if you found out that, oh, all of the things that people put in here were the things that were causing me to ruin my own life and make decisions that I didn't like. That was completely out of my control. That would probably also feel pretty terrible,
Yeah.
So it seems like for you, no matter what the answer is, it's pretty bad, right?
There's no good answer.
So, then isn't the question less about what the answer actually is, and about what you're going to do with yourself when you find it, since none of them are good?
I think that's probably right. But then what?
Well, that's the question, right? Since all of the answers you're gonna get are probably going to make you feel bad, you've kind of caught yourself in a lose-lose sort of mindset on the issue, right? It feels pretty terrible no matter what happens. So, in the end, you're going to have to pick yourself up from that answer either way, right? What does that look like?
I'm tired of it always being lose-lose for me. And maybe it's selfish, but I kind of wanted more.
His eyes soften. Yes, I don't think that's actually very selfish.
I feel like by asking that, I'm neglecting all the good things that I do have. But still, just the same as I feel this hunger that isn't there, I want more. Or I wanted more.
There's something you're looking for and you haven't quite got it yet, it seems.
No,
Or
I'm
maybe
not.
you have gotten it, and you've gotten quite a lot of things that you do care about, but there's so much other horrible things happening that can't quite, it's not even enough, maybe?
It's not quite that. It's just all of this, the unavoidable destiny and being propped up as a goddess and all of that. I didn't ask for any of that.
I know.
I'm not a goddess. I'm just a girl. And
I know.
like I said, I just want to do girl things.
He sort of nods his head. I've known that from the start, right?
You did?
He nods. I mean, you woke up in a coffin, and what was the first thing I asked you? Have you had a chance to drink water yet? Then, after it became clear that Geist was using you for something, what did we do together? We went out and we went shopping. Because that was something that normal people did. I figured out pretty early on, at least the vague outline of what they were trying to do, but there wasn't very much I could do to stop it from happening. So I just tried my best to give you an alternative.
And without you, I would have never had that.
I'm sorry that I couldn't stop it from happening.
It's not your fault. I think you did the best you can. And I didn't make it easy.
I mean, he sort of pauses. Try to figure out how to word this. Oh, hygiene.
Food.
What did he make?
Oh god. Basil, this is a 5-star meal that would put even your Geist chef, which is Stefano, to shame somehow. Gene
Somehow.
actually cooked out of his mind. He it's like, I'm gonna be real, it's like he has his homemade home source created in the greenhouse with a mixture of special herbs, spices, and cheeses sourced from this area pesto that he threw together and then threw some like lava egg on top of it. It's yeah, the man is a fucking cuisinologist.
Cam sort of smiles and he goes, "Well, this looks really good."
He put some fucking flourish on it, and then acting like he didn't just drop a 5-star meal in front of you, immediately hops in on the conversation, just like, I think it's the most unfortunate thing to know what's happening, but be utterly unable to do anything about it. It mirrors the hopelessness that most of the people that we talk to suffer in. I think it is a shame that you started with that same hopelessness overhanging you. I don't know if you've ever had a chance to live a life without the sort of Damocles dangling above your head.
Also, You say you didn't make it easy for us, but I don't think it is a child's concern to know whether they're easy or not for their parents to raise. That's not really
I
the
know.
point.
Speak for yourself. I'll take that concession. Jean sort of just like watches you. All right. So you want to be a normal girl. Makes sense. It's the one thing that you haven't had a chance to do. Not really.
Right.
So?
We've made motions at it, but it doesn't seem like any of it stuck, so I guess we didn't find the things that you liked right.
No, it's not even that. I'm sure the topic was completely fine, but until you got to the core of the issue, until you looked it dead in the face, it's not like any of it would work, actually. It's not like
Oh,
any
that
of it
makes
would be
sense.
enjoyable. No, you've cut to the core of it currently. The problem is, right now, with the state that you're in currently, Basil, you are attempting to live in a way that you have never lived before. That's why it's hard. That's why it's worth trying to do. And for what it's worth, I think there's nothing more worthy than that. He smiles,
Right.
very gently.
Anything worth doing is going to be difficult.
He nods. Some of us have easier rides than others. I'm sorry that yours was so harsh.
Cam nods.
But some of those people with the easy rides didn't have you guys.
True enough. So, here's my suggestion. Take tonight. Get it all out of your system. Say what you need to say. Do what you need to do. We're here for you. And tomorrow, we'll turn around and we'll do that same boring ass drive all the way back to Opia. We'll see what everybody else is up to. There's a few more days until everything pops off, so we might as well make the most of them. But for tonight, you do not need to be a normal girl. You're allowed to suffer in the ways that only Basil has.
Okay. I apologize in advance. I might wreck my room again.
It's all right, I'll put
That's-
it back together.
That's fine.
And then I'm gonna go to sleep.
It's probably for the best. You're gonna use
Jeez.
up all your energy wrecking your room anyway.
Jean's smile remains, eyes locked on yours. And he smiles, but one condition. I don't think I'm going to be leaving you alone this time during it. Not okay? I just set the damn place up. If you're going to take a torch to everything, I at least want to see how you do it.
I think that's fair.
His face splits into the kindest smile you've ever seen from the man. Something genuinely soft that he reserves exclusively for moments like these. It's a rare thing. Normally, there's such a smug look, such condescension. But you feel like in this moment, there is weirdly nothing more than he wants to do. It's the funniest pang. You feel like Jean is not only there for you, Basil, but to some extent, by offering this, it's not even an olive branch, this blank check of consideration. The look in his eye betrays something else. He is not just helping you. To some extent, you are his salvation, and you do not fully understand why or how. But at the same time that you feel like he is saving you, you are saving him.
I know. I'm having a time right now. But I'd like to hear about you guys' time too. At some point, while I still can.
I would love to hear how things went over in the city.
Ah, our time. Well, I appreciate that, actually. We've got a long car ride back. He smiles.
So we all get a blank check.
Ooh. You say that out loud.
Yeah. Okay, everything's fine.
He leans in. And nods. Deal. He genuinely accepts.
I don't want to go my life without knowing all of you, if that makes sense. I think that's what's most important to me.
Ooh. His eyes remain fixed on yours. He takes your hand, Cam,
Yeah.
and he
Okay. He what?
he watches you, Basil. If it were anyone else asking, I would tell them no. I can only promise one thing. I'll do my best. Can you do the same?
She nods.
Deal. Gentlest smile in the world again.
Cam, his expression
Cam.
doesn't change, but he sort of looks over at you and he goes, "It will be exceptionally difficult for me. Is that all right?"
I know. I know how you are. I'm the same way. But maybe we could work out some of these generational traumas together.
He squeezes your hand, Cam.
And then I'm going to give them both one of my stats.
Oh, he's taking the fuck out of that.
Cam denies it.
I can feel it coming. Jean takes it with a smile. It bounces off Cam.
Sorry. For me, I think I want a little bit more time. So you can keep this.
Okay.
Jean's expression remains locked. I want a rundown. Give me the start of what Basil's night looks like. We'll pick up next session with what the other end of it looks like. Give me the start of what happens with her.
I think she starts very normally, loudly complaining about everything. The circumstances of how she was made, the people responsible for it. And as she continues to talk and she continues to think and process it, she just starts to get angrier and angrier. And that's when she starts shouting. That's when she starts throwing things. She starts to complain about the things that she wished she could have had, the things that she feels like she was denied. She wishes she had a childhood. She wishes that she could have grown up normally. She wishes that she could have had a regular boyfriend that wasn't her weird pseudo brother. She wishes that she could have gotten married, to have kids, to be a mom. She wants to be a normal girl. And then I think when she's torn her room apart, she sits in the corner and she just reflects on the good things that she had. And then she silently not silently, because Jean's there.
Yeah, literally, they're right there with you.
She starts to list out the things that she is happy about before falling asleep in the corner.
Your eyes look out the window as you sort of glance through the moonlit night, clearest place in the world, Ciala. Barely maintaining consciousness, you look over that beautiful blue moon. It's insane at this point, at this juncture. With this weight lifted off of your chest, you feel the same sensation that most did on touching ground again. Your body no longer feeds those sensations to your mind, so you need to get them somewhere else. And as you look out that window, you feel it for the first time. you feel not only home, you feel alive, which is such a cruel thing at this exact moment. Yet there's nothing more beautiful as that blue moon continues to hang over you. A group of people makes their way back to the Lunar Gate, finally separating themselves from the world. The Opia building's gone somewhat quiet. Seems like it's only the bare bones staff at this point.
Trouble comes over to the pillar, to her spot on the pillar, and she pats it like, oh, my spot.
I thought you would be gone a little while longer.
Why'd you think I would stay gone for longer?
Don't you have business down there with them? I thought you
They're all
just had a
taking-
whole dramatic reunion.
They're all taking naps and doing surgeries and stuff, so I thought I'd come say hi to you, because I thought you might be lonely.
How about you, Nine? You fix everybody in the damn building?
9 has been just kind of staring at the flames since he got dragged back. He probably did just like hit a point of keeping himself busy doing any job there is, and Treble, you may have like seen this and decided to drag him back, or possibly grabbed it. I don't know.
It's trouble.
Yeah, Trevor.
Yeah,
You're literally done. You're tapped out, bro. You need sleep.
Mine was doing the thing that he does where he started worried, doing small tasks like filing paperwork, so I brought him up here so he could say hi to everyone.
9, who is kind of like a little battery drained and now just kind of staring, kind of like looks up and around. Right. He seems distracted.
9, do you want to sit down?
Not quite seeming able to answer.
Pick a different seat.
Sorry. Yeah, that guy's just here now, huh?
You sit down on the nearby column.
9, can I
And-
ask a question?
Yeah, what is it?
Do you know where you are right now?
He blinks at that and he looks at you for a second, and there's clarity in his gaze. Yeah, Lunar Gate.
So where's your mind at?
And he's back to the flames. And he's quiet for a long time before he figures out how to put his words together. I remembered something.
Yeah, I could tell.
And again, long pause. The words seem to be coming a little easier than they have in a long time, but for him, that's still pretty slow. I can remember what it was like when everyone was alive.
I see. Is that making things easier or harder?
Long silence. I don't know.
Is it just quite a bit?
He nods.
Quite a lot in the system.
He nods again.
What do you think would help right now? Just time to process?
Another nod.
Well,
But
there's
he
no
also
better
seems
place.
like... Sorry?
She said, well, there's no better place.
You actually get a small smile from him, an instinctive reflex to humor that he has not had in his body for millennia.
Oh my god. Graham like, holy shit.
Yeah, everyone on this pillar just like...
Kind of like,
Yeah,
damn.
you just get a DM from Constant. What the fuck happened down there?
You can treble in the background, like, I'll tell you later.
9 actually hesitates again and then continues to speak. I think I only remembered them dead.
Treble sort of nods.
That was all I could. It was all I could remember. And now I remember what it was like when they were alive. I remember them.
Treble sort of nods again. Yes, that's a very familiar feeling.
He looks at you. Have you felt this?
I, in theory, have perfect memory recollection, so I, in theory, have never forgotten what it was like when they were alive, but I have to get through. She sort of pauses. It's like when you lose someone, there's a period of time where. She sort of pauses. It's like strange because normally Treble's pretty composed, and you can tell on some level that this is something she's gone through, but this is also something she's actively going through, and is always kind of on and off going through in cycles. So she's like,
You feel a gentle hand on your shoulder as Constant, just without saying anything or bringing attention in your direction, just places that hand there.
it's. Eventually she sort of smiles and she's like, it is something that I struggle with. There's typically, depending on who I'm thinking about and the things that happened, a period of time where I stop being able to focus on the memories because they're blocked out by the feelings of grief that I feel. And even if I know, because it's something I've gone through and broken through before. It's not something I can stop from happening. I will always go through that phase, and it will always hurt just as much every time. I can't force it to go any faster just because I know what's happening.
9 nods. He nods when you talk about the feelings. I guess it's not like I forgot. It wasn't gone, but it wasn't there.
You couldn't see it quite clearly through all of the tears that wanted to well up in your eyes, right?
He kind of looks down at his hands. It was too big. It got in the way, and he looks at the flame again. And his voice is thick. It's like they're all so alive down there. Every one of them is still alive. And a couple of tears trace down his face. And you can feel it, Treble. Nine's grief that he has carried this entire time. His depression that dulled the world around him. And the fact that to this man who will burn his own body to keep just one more person alive a little while longer, for all of these worlds, even as he's been going, unable to stop himself from continuing to try to heal, in his eyes, in his heart, everyone he has met is already dead. And now, across from you, his eyes are reflecting the light of the flames, and you can see the man you met in World 9 with his eyes open.
When you go through a loss, it can... She sort of watches Graham.
Yep, both watching him.
You start to speak, and Graham simply walks forward. He looks down at you. You stare at his eyes. He looks at yours. They meet. You know he can read your emotions. You can feel them. It's a shame.
I'm sorry, he says, not looking away. Thank you for carrying me this far.
No. It's a shame that I couldn't steal even a fraction of that fire. His eyes look at yours. The same lack of light rests in Graham's. He tried to steal even the faintest spark through empathy, but was unable to. But his mouth cracks just the same. Happy for you.
Then I'll carry it until you can.
He sits down next to you. And silence comes through. Oh, yeah.
Graham felt something else while he was doing that, looking to claim some for himself. The man in front of him has made a decision. Treble, you felt it too. When he touched you and you knew his name was not 9. This man has made a decision.
Oh, shit.
Not
about
going
where
to-
where he is going to be when this world ends.
She's not going to point it out. She's not going to say anything, but she acknowledges the decision.
Graham watches you to the side. And you don't need empathy to be able to tell what this gesture means. Sitting alongside you. Making sure he is there in a position he normally wouldn't. This is as familiar as he will ever be. This is as familiar as he gets. The fact that he is sitting there seems to be... You've come to read this man's stone-like body language. Is this tolerance or approval? Doesn't even matter for this person next to you. Regardless, for somebody who's decided the shape of his own destiny, there's little that the Watcher can do other than see you off. So he sits alongside of you, a rock that didn't move for an interminable amount of time. But, in his own experience, he has watched reality shift. Even a rock can shift, change, and erode. Even the darkest of abysses can be lit up with a spark once more. So he'll do what he always does. He will sit, he will watch, and he will see you off.
And 9 says nothing, and merely sits and feels the presence of this man next to him, who he knows, for the first time, is alive right now.
Treble just starts humming.
And Constant doesn't say anything. He just sits with these people that he loves and watches the flame and the night with them.
in a distant room. People continue to move their way back out. They, again, return to the derelict. Everything growing increasingly quiet as the night grows long. For the first time, it feels like night passes, truly. Nectar makes her way forwards, complains loudly about the new job that she has. Theo turns over the thoughts in her head. Luke, already watching the derelict, thinks, picks up his phone, and starts to call, bringing Stefano home. Elsewhere, a man finds his way back to his apartment. Ace, your door creaks open, and you make your way inside.
Is anyone here?
No, God, no. List is up in Skypoint.
All right. Feels like I haven't
Walk
been here
your
since
way
I got
inside.
almost assassinated.
Yeah, you take a few steps forward. You sort of... You feel a throb move through your body. It's like your blood's on fire.
It's nowhere near over, is it?
A vision doesn't come to you. Instead, your ESP simply surges against the inside of your body. Flame barely maintained inside the vessel that is yourself. It surges against your interiors and struggle. That sensation washes over you in the dark, and you see spots in front of your eyes. You feel how alone you are. You wait for the next attack, but it never comes. You wait for the next vision, but it never comes. The silence sets in. And that's when you realize it is the silence. You look down at your side. Atalaska are already automatically formed. Its shape, bent in front of you, reminds you of a cold fact. Legend or not, this blade will never respond to you. There's no sea gazer here. There's no riddle. There's no voice. There's no destiny. There's no connection to flames. There is nothing other than you and you alone. As you rest in this apartment with the flame licking your insides, it's you. You are the only one inside of this blaze. The way it's meant to be. A strange feeling sets in again. The you of today is born from a union between yourself as the pyromancer of laughter and a body that didn't know exactly when to quit. An old, heavy sensation moves towards you. But just the same, right now it's meant to be this way. What's running through your head?
Small bit of anxiety. The weird feeling being alone. It's typically moments like this that the worst things happen. Things like someone in the corner of your eye, someone you don't think is there, flame being ripped out, or just alone with your own dangerous thoughts.
You think on that. To fight Horizon was to come away changed. You knew that. You went into that fight knowing that. Yes, you spoke the truth when to fight is to change. But perhaps changing this much was a little more than you expected. Not in the usual way, not in the way where a choice is made and the hero is undone by their own hubris. Quite the opposite. You think back on your fight with the Coda. You think about power surging through your veins. You think about how you hit crit 20 after 20, blowing giants the size of mountains pretty much out of your way with ease. Your body surges with strength you thought was well beyond you. You took the message directed and were still able to hold on. The strength isn't normal, you know it isn't, but it is unmistakably yours. You're right. You're the most dangerous thing in the room. That probably won't ever change.
He's becoming the thing he hated most. Someone powerful.
Your comms pick up. Late night invitation from a friend.
Good. It's weird at this hour, but I'll take it.
You stand. You move. And you feel the body that once carried you almost left behind. You make the decision that you didn't before, and you walk out into the night. Two people finally finish their rounds. You make your way over to Tetra. Finally, at the very end of everything, Riddle finishes treating him with demonic accuracy, and he sort of like looks over at the two of you, Willow and Riddle. Thank you. I must admit, I'm not exactly. It's not to my taste to be treated by a demonic magic, but this will help me actually recover long term. I think I'll be, unfortunately, bothering you all for a while longer. Did the two of you feel that thing when the Coda roared? Like a section of your life was suddenly drained away? He looks over at
The
you.
entire time we were fighting them.
Nothing about your worst doubts becoming manifest all at once?
Oh, that was happening too. I thought it was just my own head.
He laughs. I feel bad for the two of you, to be honest. Riddle blinks, looks over. For you, Riddle, I saw the light fade from your eyes numerous times during that encounter. Okay. It's a good look for you. You should do it more. What? Visibly annoyed. He settles back in his bed. You've chosen to follow the path of learning in the life of a scholar. That path requires you to constantly be beaten down by your own discoveries. There's nothing more dangerous than a person that thinks they're right. To truly learn, to truly know, is to constantly learn, constantly be reminded of the different ways that you're wrong, be able to adapt and grow. It's cruel that you're in this position. Look, I want to offer you one piece of advice. This place is built brilliantly. You've made a multitude of different discoveries. World-changing discoveries. Don't lose yourself in the blind fury of discovery, all right? Always keep in mind you could be wrong, and always ask yourself why. That despair is critical. Doubt is critical. You must measure faith and doubt. Never lean yourself too hard in one direction. And then his gaze twitches over to you, Willow. And you have a significantly harder route, don't you?
It depends on who you ask.
Huh. You're not the type that can show doubt. You and Treble are similar. Showing even a crack would let other things in. Doubt would undo you in not only your own eyes, but the eyes of the people around. If Riddle is built to be destroyed, you are built to never crumble. I never understood how a person could bear it. That's why I'd rather be a villain.
I guess I shouldn't say it's easy for me to bear it, but the idea of any one of my friends trying to hold this type of weight, it kills me inside more than holding the weight itself.
Well, Mission accomplished, I suppose, Riddle. Yeah? You said I should come down here so that I could better understand you all. That the term exulansis actually the term exulansis implies that our feelings are incomprehensible or alien. Motions with his hand over to Willow. Understood that one clear as day. Riddle scoffs lightly, looking away. He stares straight ahead at you. Hold on to that, Willow. Genuinely, cling to it for dear life. You're in for a storm, not just from without, but from within. My heart hardened after seeing what the end of the world did to the people that I cared about most. Those people are your strength, without a doubt. I hope you're capable of finding strength to carry them, even when they cannot carry themselves.
Just a thing grasp the earth taught me. You gotta keep on holding on. I guess I held on a little too hard. At some points I feel like I was carrying like the lives of millions.
He laughs. Something I could never personally tolerate. I'm
No
rooting
matter
for
how
you.
many
He sort of watches gently.
no matter how many people I lose, I'm not gonna lose hope. I'm not gonna lose faith. I'm not gonna stop fighting.
There we go. Wonderful. Love to hear it. And Riddle, yeah? Do the opposite of that. What the hell? Always lose hope. Always lose faith. And remember, you can always come back from that. Fine. Didn't realize you had so many strong opinions on scholars. Demonologist's undid my world before the gods ever could. You happen to have, at your perusal, the strongest demon we've ever encountered. Unfortunately, I'm going to grill you for the rest of your life. Okay, understood. She puts her hands up. You ready to go, Willow?
Yep, I'm ready.
You make your way out as Tetra maintains his smile, looking at you all, and then you watch his expression fall a little deeper as you make it out the door, and his final words as you leave are very simple. For the medical care, thank you. A whisper. But you can tell he means it. Eventually, the two of you make your way back over to the office, sort of sitting down. Riddle, taps her foot on the ground. You know, Seagazer actually asked me a pretty good question. And it's not one that I super have the answer to. You mind giving it a shot, Willow?
Sure.
How are you supposed to live in a world that's ending? How are you supposed to live when doomsday is approaching? Even if you're able to drive back the clock, even if you're able to give yourself a few more seconds, what are you supposed to do at that point?
Well, I'm gonna cheat just a little bit, Riddle. The only time I'm gonna do this.
Okay. She leans over.
I'm gonna use the words a good friend of mine said. You might have known him. He's got red hair, a little bit of an asshole. Why do you watch a movie? You know it's gonna end soon. It's what, hour? Maybe hour 30?
Yeah. Why do you?
You watch it to enjoy it. You don't sit there stressing out how the movie's gonna end. You sit there to enjoy what you had. You make a whole show of it. You go out to this fancy place, put your feet up, eat some popcorn, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do here. We're gonna do our best, do as much as we can.
She looks down, double checks the notepad that she's working on, sort of bites her lip. Okay. If I'm allowed to fucking try and fail, in that case, might as well try and fail to enjoy it. You watch her face split into a smile. As Argos, we finally get to you. Argos is no longer busy. You get a message on your comms. It's pretty much out of nowhere, literal middle of the night. Like fucking 2 a.m. Cass, like, looking over your shoulder, looks down at the message. It's simple. It's Riddle on comms. Almost exhausted, like, hey, everybody meet up at Darkside. I don't have my liquor license or anything, so I'm making different sodas. Anybody who's still on staff, anybody that is that's around, come down. Cass, like, do we entertain that?
We should probably put in some FaceTime.
Yeah. Plus, you never know when you might not get another chance. Okay, let's go. They make their way forwards. And you go to Darkside. The situation is not even remotely what you expected. Normally, this is pretty much the VIP lounge, but right now, it's overcome with a raucous level of chaos. A gathering of different people have all pretty much made their way into the building, and you see a gathering with Riddle at the center as she's like, okay, so I get it. You were flung halfway across the map, slammed through a bunch of buildings, and then are still okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These suits are fucking awesome. Okay, I was worried about you. Phrase it differently. Hell no. You put me up to that shit, boss. No, you're a volunteer. She leans her way forwards. I didn't put you up to anything. Oh, no. This is some bullshit. We're all out here following your example. No, you aren't. Uh-huh, yeah, we are. Willow, you also. Another person sort of like turns around. Is it true you can fucking crush a car with your bare hands?
It depends on the car.
Queen's eyes dart open. Don't listen to her. The answer is yes, she could. Through the doorway, late at night, the two of you finally wander in. Oh, if it isn't the man of the hour! This guy sort of like turns around. Streamer guy, hey, love what you produce, love the content.
Streamer guy?
Yeah. Listen,
Thanks.
when we were down in the city, we learned a few things. Like they all get titles based on what their job is. So we've been going around, and that's science guy. That's car crusher. You're streamer guy.
Oh. And I should have crushed some cars.
Should have done something other than science. It's better than what I got. See,
I like my nickname.
What's the matter, food delivery guy? You not feeling up to it? No, I'm not. Hey, pull up a seat. They sort of yell back, oh, okay. Oh my god, Argos, looks like we have to share. For a second, I was worried that you were going to walk all the way around.
You know, I've been through too much to bother with the little things getting in my way.
You sit yourself down, pull yourself in, and another person walks in through the door. Ace, you find yourself in the most motley meeting you've ever seen. But you look at the room, you look at the people in front of you. It's insane. Riddle is yelling back and forth with the person in front of her, but that smile that crosses her face. Her cheeks are flushed. You have never, without a doubt, seen her happier. It's like all the tension, all the weight has been released from her body. As she moves her way forward, she turns over, smiles, and waves at you with her single skeletal arm. See? I fucking told you he'd come.
Who said I wouldn't come?
Why is nobody raising their hands other than me? Okay, yeah, it was me. I made
You
it.
think he sleeps?
I heard he's married. Is that so wrong of me?
Look, man, maybe one day when you get married yourself, you'll understand.
Fuck you, man. Okay. Sit down. Get the fuck out of his way. Shows this guy over here. Nah, sit next to me. Sit next to me. You're gonna
Yeah.
tell me how you wound up with List Soleus, you motherfucker. Fine, jeez, sure.
Yeah. You may not know this, but
Nah.
I'm kind of a cool guy. You could take some
Shit.
notes, learn a few things.
Shit, man, prove it.
Watch this. He does nothing.
Oh, I know that order from anywhere. Will you slide some water?
Okay, damn, man. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
You take this normal American human dollar that I stole down from the city right there. I'm about to fold it into a fucking football, and you are going to flick it into that guy's visor. You nail that, I'll admit you're cool.
Okay. Ace takes it. He gets ready to flick it. He flicks it into this guy's visor.
You reel back, the shot travels straight up, smacks him in the face. He's like, oh, that's fucking it. You might kill gods, but you're not ready to kill Jerry. And starts fucking throwing hands as Riddle's like, wait, hold on. No, let Jerry have this. Another hand reaches backwards quietly as Cass sort of like turns around, whispering up, welcome home. I think I forgot to say it. I was otherwise occupied. You're really annoying, you know that, right? The queen says next to them, well, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's wild. Anyway, do you want all the updates based on my personal life? Yeah, I'm sure you have a lot of updates to share with me now. Why are you here instead of down in the derelict? Like it here? She barely musters up, pulling her way forward lightly.
Oh, well. It's fun to see you like this.
Don't get used to it. 3 a.m.
Sure.
special.
Sure.
Over
Around
here, Ace. Yeah.
Around this time, Jerry flies over them.
Jerry flies across the bar. Oh, that's it. He fucking got Jerry. He stands up too. Yeah, let's get him. They turn. This guy goes after Jerry. This guy runs after you. You bump backwards slightly, leaning into Seagazer, and you feel a rush of warmth as she actually smiles up over at you for a second. It's the same connection that you didn't feel back in that apartment as she shoves you forward again, sending you into this nearby patron as he raises his fist and you respond in kind. Hell, Ace, even if you're alone with that flame, right now, the warmth that spreads through your body, it's something unmistakable. With this thing burning against the inside of your flesh, it quiets for but a moment in all of these people, in the company of all of these people here. For a moment, the fear, the dread, that sensation of the end lifts. And you engage in something so human, so abjectly stupid, that you almost forget that you need to tell Cal you wrecked his bar in the morning. You throw yourselves wholeheartedly into the celebration, and you come to one final realization. Regardless of anything, regardless of how connected you feel, the smiling faces all around you, one thing's for sure, Ace. You think, as you lift the man and throw him bodily straight across the room, you're the most dangerous guy here. Hit those credits!
Yay! Yeah,
Hello.
thank you, Slurper, for putting together this hamburger Baker. First off, from Baker, the very same person, the cluster of galaxy cookies for Discovery. Hope she gets a
These
nice.
are
really
so
nice.
pretty.
These actually look so good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And for Singularity, we have another ship.
Yo,
It's the
that's so
Beetle.
fucking sick.
Is that the
It's
Beetle? Yeah.
Practocosmic Yuri. Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
And then we have Grandmother Doinkers.
That picture exists now.
And then we have more beautiful art
Constant
from
made that his
Rion.
wallpaper.
Oh, fucking
So
killer. I
good.
love the
This
lighting.
was so good.
2026 happened, and then Rion was just like, what if I just pop the fuck off every
What if I
time?
lock the fuck in?
Oh, yeah. And the weasel,
God.
the
Not my
tongue.
problem anymore.
I'll fucking do it again. Thanks for watching. Yeah.
Oh, sick as fuck. Oh my god, it's so cool.
To be too busy for squats.
I love him so much.
Ollie Keel failed.
Yeah.
God, fucking. So you want
Ace,
to
are you a romantic?
you want to find out?
Make fun of everyone.
I said fake it, not make it, dude. I saw these hands and I was like, why is she making the 6-7 gesture?
Cannot do this.
God.
We're out to no.
No.
We got 9.
Oh
So
my god, my
lovely.
fucking king.
And then we have
Jerry.
Jerry's health bar.
Motherfucker, you're in the deep of night mode. I'm a one-tap your ass.
No! Enhanced Jerry!
Jerry's gonna be cleaning up the bar in the morning.
The best bit is that one boss in Jedi Survivor, which is just like, if
Oh my fucking play Jedi Survivor, gamers. Final piece of advice for tonight: play Jedi Survivor. Think of Jerry.
think of Jerry.
It was a phenomenal session. It was a phenomenal week. I hope to see you all next week for a similarly phenomenal session.
Yeah, bye.
See you
Thank you for
later.
watching.